Oh boy. Oh boy. I made it. I'm here. I showed up. I'm at the party. The party is where I am. Yeah. How's it going? How's it going, Swiper? No swiper? Swiper, no swiping, RP? Yeah, I know it's a fucked up title, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Hey, guess what? So, this is video 99. One more video after this, and we've, of course, hit 100. I'm sure you can count. Yeah, 100 videos. Finally. And that means hitting that fucking tipping point. That's good. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, trying to get the algorithm to do a thing here for me. Yeah, I guess what's happening is I'm just being like shown to a small test group for like a period of time, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, I don't fucking get it. I don't get YouTube. It's some weird thing. I was watching some guy who was explaining how it works. He's like, yeah, you gotta make 100 videos and hit the tipping point, and then you wait, and it's doing all the dance and all the things. I'm just like, yeah, and I see other people just blow up like a balloon. Just, they're there, eh? I'm just like, I don't get it. But here's the thing. It doesn't really matter. As long as I got a couple friends in my chat to hang out with me, that's all I really want anyways. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that works out for me. Yeah, for sure. It makes it easier to have like conversation and everything, yeah. Alright, my face over look greasy. Yeah, shiny or something. Shiny face. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. Hang on a minute. Let me see here. Let me know if this audio's coming through okay or if it's all fucked up. Here, I'm actually gonna check it really quick. Know if this audio... Oh yeah, it's working. Yeah, it's not too bad then. Okay. There's some things I wanted to look at. There's a bunch of things I wanted to look at. I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna go to my website here, and yeah, where is it? Where is it that I was looking for? I'm not sure if we watched them all yesterday, but I don't think we did. No. We might have. That was a long stream. I was so beat by the end of it. Holy shit. Yeah, that was just like craziness. I think we watched this one. Hang on. I think we watched this one here. Might not have, though. We've looked at all these. Remember this crazy shit we went on that whole rabbit hole? The forever smile. That kind of got this. This was, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. We'll come right back to it. Let's have a look at what's on. What? I don't want to see that. Yuck. What was that? I don't know. I don't want to see it. Yeah, I hate bugs. Yuck. I hate bugs, yeah. Can't stand them. No. Bugs don't get rights. No, I don't know. Kill them all. Kill all the insects, all the disgusting things. Yeah, I just wanted to have a look and see what we had. You know, if there's anything new that's been happening in the world that's worth looking at that isn't full-on drama. Yeah, I can't stand too much drama. Too much drama just isn't good. Probably not any drama is better. Yeah. I guess I looked at a bunch of shit already that I probably should have just saved. I think snake eating itself. Wait, are you serious? a snake successfully swallowing itself. Like, that's real. Like, this is, what do you mean? What do you mean it's actually doing it? It's actually doing the thing. There you go. I didn't think that would ever, like, be a thing. Like, a real thing. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm, like, super surprised about that. What is this guy making? Popcorn on a fryer? What's it? What? Where? What? This caramel candy? And popcorn. And more caramel candy. In the backyard, on the barbecue. And butter. The shit people come up with, right? He's gonna close that fucking litter. That shit's just gonna start.
Everybody. We've just got our popcorn kernels and Werther's Originals with some butter right onto our hababichi. I'm just adding in our coarse kosher
you think she's
salt
gonna?
here. We want to get this nice and flavored.
You think she's gonna break it all up?
I'm gonna put some cinnamon sugar here. You can use
cinnamon.
just cinnamon if you like, but we're making a sweet version
right
of
away.
this delicious treat today. So I thought some cinnamon sugar would go perfect with that caramel and our popcorn and salt. All right, I'm just grabbing my fingers here. I'm gonna give this a quick toss.
Oh man,
to combine.
that candy is literally melting.
Our hababichi grill here, and you can see this is all starting to melt and become deliciously combined together. I do want to make sure that our caramel is really getting on top and incorporated with our kernels.
This is really cool.
Is that? Ooh, it smells like a churro right now, y'all. It smells like a cinnamon sugar absolute masterpiece. Here we're gonna get all of this.
I'm like
towards the center. That's the
I don't even know what I want to say.
And we are almost done. This is so quick.
I'm captivated by this.
Easy thing. I like to make this for birthday parties for the kids. So fun to do during the summer.
How's this gonna turn out? I wonder.
Loves this. Unfortunately, I can never say no. But you know, some things in life are too good to resist. All right. We're going to close the lid on our hababichi. We've got this on a medium-high heat, and we're going to let these pop.
And it's going to work.
They're popping.
Okay, so fucking...
Alrighty, guys. It's a moment of truth. I'm about to open this. Stand back.
What?
Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Y'all, you got to make this for 4th of July, because it's like we've got some fireworks.
Okay. Well, it just looks like popcorn.
Popcorn, right at home on the hababichi, y'all.
Yeah, I guess so, right? It makes sense. I kind of was expecting it to be goopier. Flying past her? Oh my god, what are we talking about?
When the sky is cracked and Jesus Christ comes again, and every eye will see him when he comes again. And so here's our question for you this morning.
What the fuck? What is this? Why? Why is he... Is this like is this something you see like at a rock concert?
Brothers and sisters, the simple question is this right here. Are you ready?
This is ridiculous.
Are you ready for his return?
This looks ridiculous.
Amen. All right, amen.
Just stop it.
Are you ready for his return? Brothers and sisters,
Oh my god.
to...
Pre-poster on it would be just like, he'd be like, fucking firecracker churches or something like that. A nicotine patch? You've swallowed a nicotine patch? Pouch? What?
So I accidentally swallowed a nicotine patch. Panicked. Asked my phone what to do. It asked me to ask ChatGPT, which I never use, but I was panicking. And then it automatically called emergency services. And I just had an officer at my door making sure I was okay.
I'm fairly certain that
Holy.
ChatGPT can't call the cops, and that she means pouch instead of patch. But how dangerous would it be to swallow either? I'm Dr. Sermed. Let's look at the facts.
Holy
Think about this
shit.
for a second. There are lots of different ways to get nicotine into the body. You've got sprays, patches, gum, lozenges, even inhalers. But what we don't have are tablets or capsules. But why? Well, because nicotine is particularly well absorbed if it goes through a thin mucous membrane, like in the side of the nose, the mouth, or the lining of the lungs, as well as being in a more alkaline environment, of which the stomach is not. And also, when it's absorbed through the gut, it's subject to something called first pass metabolism, where the liver clears around 70% of that nicotine. So when you swallow a pouch, the first thing you worry about really is toxicity from the nicotine, but it's actually likely you'll be exposed to less of it when it goes through the gut, rather than if it stayed in the mouth in the first place. That being said, though, it's always a good idea to seek medical attention if this happens, and keep an eye out for signs of toxicity like nausea, vomiting, rapid heart rate, or tremors, and keep these pouches away from children because it's more likely in them.
So I accidentally saw the nicotine patch.
It's fucking YouTube. Hell, we're watching YouTube. I bet you anything. I don't even have. I'm streaming to no one right now. Can you believe it? Literally nobody's watching my stream. Because it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. Everybody's like probably sleeping. That's okay. I'm not. I'm not asleep. I am awake. And I'm just awake. Yeah. And we're gonna find some bullshit on here to watch for sure. There's like so much bullshit on here. And if I get sick of that, I am going to do some game dev stuff. Yeah, because I gotta do something. I can't just sit around and do absolutely nothing tonight. Yeah, I just can't. I've been too frustrated to not do something. Yeah, man, like. Okay, so here's an update. I can tell you the story because I'm not going to tell you who it is, so it's okay. So when I first moved into this place, here, let's go into. When I first moved into this place, it was the whole fucking thing was a straight up strange scenario. Yeah, for sure. It was like, I don't know, the dude that owns this place doesn't like people that don't work, right? He actually has a very nasty. Okay, look at this. It's like this. Someone who's just like, on welfare, that's, sort of scamming the system and whatnot, right? Is one thing. And then you got like myself, with, I'm an old man with this actual disabilities. I'm actually on a disability, and a very tight income. It's not something I want. I don't want it to be this way. If I could work, I'd work, and I would enjoy the hell out of that. I would love that. That'd be fucking amazing. You know what I mean? I love doing things. And working my ass off for money. I'd love that. But sadly, I'm not in that position, and therefore, I'm on EIA disability because I am. But this landlord is reframing it as somebody that's lazy and scamming the system and whatnot. It's like a total reframe, right? Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on, why this is the case, but it was like that, very hostile as I was moving in, and has been that way the whole time I've been here. Yeah. like there's a long list of uh, of interactions that were just completely uncalled for, unfair. I mean, I just kept forgiving the guy, and over and over and over again, he just doesn't quit. Yeah, and so now that he wants to raise my rent, which is fine, but he's got to do it legally, right? And he wasn't, the forms he had filled out and everything, he was like literally not doing things legally, and I had to go to RTV to get them to talk to him and straighten out the paperwork and get it right. You know what I mean? You have to do that. You can't just let the guy scam you, right? And that was it. Now he's in on me again. And I went to do laundry, and yes, today, I think it was today, yeah, and there was no laundry facility. So I all of a sudden, so I'm up here messaging him, saying, "What the fuck, bro? It's just part of the amenities. This is why this is one of the reasons we chose this place." And he just said that, he was saying that something about they weren't supposed to come and tear out the machine. Today they were supposed to do it all at once and put the new one in all like tomorrow, and I was just like, okay. And then I told him also, I said, look, man, like that's fine, but you've reduced the amount of machines down to one machine for the whole building, and that's not okay. I just decided to confront him on that. And he was mad, and he was saying that I was lashing out because I was trying to raise the rent, and that then he started going off about shaming me for being home all the time, and instead of working or something, right? Like, just started in. It's just the same arguments, the same psychological attack. Yeah. Hoping to, basically, I guess he's hoping to get me to act out of sorts so he can reframe it and get out of the situation, the legal problem that he's in, right? Yeah, it's very sickening. When it all boils down to it, it's not him, it's what's working through him. It's a spiritual attack. I mean, you got to chop it up to that, because that's what it is. Yeah, and things are ramping up. And I'm just gonna, as a warfare praying Christian, I'm gonna see a lot more of this kind of bullshit through all kinds of people. It's just the way it is. Yeah, but I mean, it's like, it's fucked up, man. When you think about it, it's just like, what do you mean, bro? It's like, it's like, oh my god. Yeah, by telling him, you can't just cut for 18 suites, you can't just cut down the machines down to one machine. I mean, sets him off, it's like, I'm not doing anything wrong, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to play things by the book. I'm trying to point out, stop fucking around, but yeah, he sees that as, well, I guess, nobody likes it when they're, when they get, look, when people fuck around and they scam people and they pull shit and everything else, they don't like it when they get called out for it. Yeah, they just don't. And so this is why I'm in this situation, because I've decided to push back and say, hey, stop fucking scamming me. And by the way, there's problems here in your building, and we're being affected by it. I hadn't said anything, but now I am. Fuck, I wouldn't have mentioned anything about the laundry room if I didn't go down there today, and there was no laundry room. All of a sudden, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have came up. I would have just said fuck it. But I mean, It's not right either. You know what I mean? It's just not right. Yeah. So, but yeah. So it's yeah. It's crazy. Like I was explaining in last live stream what it took to get them, him and his lackeys to back off and stop playing games with me. Like it literally took me like showing my teeth, baring my teeth. It literally took that, yeah, before it stopped and shut down. But the thing is, there too is like, yeah, they kind of got me worked up. I guess they think they got me worked up just right, so that way they can just reframe it when time comes. And this is why he's throwing all these old insults in there. He's hoping I'll pop off or something in the text, and he can go, see, he's mistreating me or something weird like that, right? To get out of being caught. But it's just like, no. No, I won't. It's like, get lost. Yeah. It is what it is, It is what it is. I don't really know what to, what to say about it. Other than, again, it's a spiritual attack, right? It's all spiritual warfare. And, Satan's coming for us Christians, right? Specifically. Yeah, and he'll do it through other people. That's how he does it. Yeah. And it's like, when you got people trying to get you to act out of sorts so they can reframe it to somebody else to make a thing happen, or to make a thing not happen to them, or whatever. It's like, it's like, I want to say they're a loser to begin with, for that. They kind of are. I mean, what does he do? If he walks by a hospital and he sees someone in a wheelchair, does he like hiss at them? Like, or someone's got crutches, does he like start like abusing them? It's like, what if he sees somebody with dementia? Does he attack them too? Like, where does it start and where does it end? You know what I mean? He's jealous or something. But it's stupid. Like, I mean, it's like there's nothing great about being on disability. There's nothing great about having a disability. It's terrible. It doesn't make things fun, or it doesn't exempt you from something you don't want to do. All it does is make you want to work more, like, because you're missing that in your life, right? Yeah, I mean, if anything, it's like I should be jealous of him for having, a career, a job that he can go and do every day and all the things. Like, that's something to be envious of. Not somebody who's got, who's disabled. Fuck, what do you mean envious of that? And then shame them. Shaming and stuff like that. It's like, what? It's like, dude, fuck off, So this is a current thing that's happening right now with this guy, and I have to deal with this. Yeah, and he's been caught, by our TV, and he's in trouble, and so I'm going to become a target to him. The more hours that pass, the more days that pass, the more angry he's going to get, the more scheming he's going to start doing, Hey, Swiper. I've been alright. Yeah. Been getting through it. I'm pretty stressed out, yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, like, the more time this guy's got to think about it, the more time he's got to plot and scheme against me. You know? Yeah. Yeah, when I first moved in, it was crazy. You still off the weed? I sure am, bro. I sure am, actually, yeah. Yeah, haven't been smoking weed, haven't been smoking or vaping or gooning or anything. Yeah, nothing. It's pretty amazing. Dilen, how's it going, buddy? Marc, someone is against you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, landlord. Yeah, landlord's been trouble since I moved in here, and then now he's in trouble with our TV because I had to say something, and now shit's gonna go down. It's like, yeah, Dilen, bro. Yeah, they usually are. I know, right? It's true. It just is true. This one is. Oh, what'd you do? Did you do some work there, buddy? I'll have to check. Let's have a look here. Yeah, wait, what the hell? This one is causing all kinds of havoc, like all kinds of craziness. Nothing new? Where you want to go on into voice chat then, or here? Hello, Mike. Okay, I'll come join you. There, I'm in voice chat. Yeah, it's like, excuse me. Yeah, 1 sec. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you the full story. I kind of started talking before anybody got here, but I can back up. I can back up and start again. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, here's something I learned. Is that when people aren't looking, or they think, look, if someone doesn't like you, and they've got access to you, or your belongings, or where you live, if they think nobody's looking, they'll do nasty shit to you. Let's get into it. Okay, we will. Yeah, they'll do the nastiest things to you. Like I've had somebody literally poison me before. Yeah, like it almost, yeah, fuck, it took me a long time to recover from it. It was not good, yeah. It's like this, it's like you see it all the time on YouTube. Like cop pulls over a woman and finds the headless son in the trunk, and shit like that. There's nasty fucking people. Yeah, they'll try and ruin you when no one's looking. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And since since like all the spiritual warfare is ramped up, there's people out there that are like straight up, demonically influenced, oppressed, even possessed in that. And yeah, it's like, and here's the thing, it's like, if you were to tell somebody, that somebody tried to poison you, or you went to the authorities, the first thing that happens is an alarm kind of goes off within them, and they go, oh, this person's crazy. They're paranoid, or they're making it up, which is nuts, but that's what I've experienced. You tell somebody that someone's trying to fucking take you out in that way, especially poisoning, and right away they go, oh, you're delusional. It's not helpful. That's for sure. It isn't helpful. But I had someone come in. Here's the thing. There's like cockroaches in the building, right? And mice and stuff like that in the walls, right? And they wanted to come in. He wanted to get someone to come in and spray. And he tells me the day before. So I spent the whole night gathering all my things, putting it in the center of the room, right? Just literally to give them a little bit of room. I said, what should I do? Should I pack my food and all this stuff? And he's like, no, you don't have to. Like lying to me, right? And so I didn't pack my dishes, my food, nothing, right? They came in, and what was that? Yeah, they call you crazy when something actually does happen, they're like, holy, he was right. So many stories like that. Yeah, exactly. You're dead on. Yeah, so the next day, these two spray jockeys show up, and they've got canisters full of it's a nerve agent, basically, right? And the idea is that they're supposed to go along the sides and spray under the baseboards. And if they're in the kitchen, they're supposed to use this stuff called bait, and it's just a little thing in a tube, and you kind of it's like toothpaste or something, but it's clear, and you put it in here and there in little places, and then the bugs take it, they eat it, they go back, and then it ends up killing them all off, right? You don't spray down the place, because you could really hurt somebody like this. Well, and then top of it, it's something that these extermination companies don't do anymore. They're not supposed to be using this nerve agent in your home. This is like something from a long time ago. But this cheap place that he works with shows up with two, guys, spray jockeys, with these two canisters. And so I said to him, they're looking around the place kind of like, they're surprised that there was all this stuff in the center of the room. And I said to him, I gave him instructions, clear instructions. Be careful. Don't get it on my stuff, my belongings. Don't just spray it everywhere. And, in my kitchen, just put bait here and there. And yeah, they were like, what do you mean you've got food in your cupboards? What do you mean you got dishes? What do you mean this? What do you mean that? Like it's like my landlord told me how to prepare, and this is how I prepared, right? And they were like, that's not okay. And so I kind of tripped out. I was like, well, what the fuck? I'm like, well, and they're like, oh, don't worry, we'll put bait in the kitchen, we'll do this, we'll be careful and that. So I come back, and turns out they were pissed off at me for having concerns. And I watched the video, because I got cameras all up in my place. They hosed down everything. So that meant not by the baseboards. They were spraying it all over the floor, everywhere, covering every part of the floor. They sprayed down all my food in my cupboards. They sprayed down everything. They sprayed it into my computer, on my guitars. Like, they were just literally labeling it, fuck around, find out, and just going for it. Yeah, it took me over 1.5 years to clean all my stuff up and get all that nerve agent off of it. I was sick, like so sick from it. It was unbelievable. And when it would dry, it would get into the air and blow around. You get it in your mouth. It would get into your hair, into your eyes, and I was living with this. Yeah, and this is the kind of thing that the landlord would do, is he just like straight up hits, like doing a hit on you, you know what I mean? Pesticide, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so, and it just never ends. It just never ends over here. It's like shit like that constantly with these guys. That's why I said the last interaction I had was where somebody entered my home. I stood over him with a hammer in my hand and watched his fingers move as he did the task, so that he understood, like, you fuck around, if you spray a thing into somewhere where I'm not looking and try to set me up with something and lay a snare or a trap, I'm gonna fucking break your fingers off your hand with this hammer, And he didn't fuck around at all. Not at all, dude. Yeah. And after that, everybody went quiet. It's like his lackeys stopped talking to me. They stopped coming around and playing games, like Hammerman. Yeah. I mean, but they would play games with me. They'd be like, I'd be in the hallway walking by, and they'd be like, hey, so when are you leaving? You going away for the weekend or anything? Like, they're saying, maybe we'll go into your house and fuck it up while you're gone. You know what I mean? I'd say to him, look, I got cameras going in my home all the time. I've got a workbench full of tools. I said, I'm in here always watching, always. You know what I mean? Like saying, like, if you come in here, to harm me again, if you try to again, I've got a workbench full of tools. I'll put you on it. You know what I mean? And if I leave, I will see what you did because I got cameras in my entire home. I felt like this whole time I've been here, I felt just like on edge. And what's the reason that he's angry? I'm on disability. This is the problem. Because he has to work, and I don't, or something. Which is something I wish I could do. I wish I could do what he does. I would have a career, all that. I'd rather have that. 100%. But now, this is where I'm at. And so when he decided he was going to cumulatively raise my rent by 3.6%, and he was trying to do it illegally, I had to get a hold of our TV and, get him to straighten it out. Now he's in trouble for fucking around. Yeah. And so now it's on. He's going to try and figure out a way to get out of it, and probably by reframing me and stuff. Yeah. You don't have to not work. You don't have to not work. What do you mean? Yeah.
What's up, Marc?
Hey, how's it going, dude? Holy shit.
How are you?
Oh, it's like it's stressful.
Better today?
Hey?
Are you better today? Your landlord's still pissing you off?
Oh yeah, he's being a cunt on the phone, and yeah, because I went to do laundry and the laundry room disappeared. One of the amenities, yeah, one of the amenities for the building, it's like first he started reducing machines until it was down to one machine for 18 suites, and nobody really said anything. Well, to each other, we're like, fighting over it, of course, but no one had said anything to him. And then today, when I went down and do laundry, the machines are unplugged, and the thing on the wall that you would use to get credits onto a card with your debit card was like torn right out of there. And so I said to him, "Hey, like, what the hell, bro? There's no laundry room, I mean, like, this is an amenity, like." And he was like, "Oh," and he made up some shit saying that it'll be, put back together in a couple days. And I was like, and he was lashing out at me for saying something, and for having to go through RTV to straighten out his illegal attempt to raise my rent to 3.6%, right? Fuck. And so like I said, and I mentioned the machines, the reduction in machines, and that legally you can't do that. And then then he started attacking me personally, like the fact that I'm at home and that I don't work, and shaming me for it, and it's just straight up attacks, reframing my concerns and the things that I've had to address as lashing out at him or something. Yeah, it's just like,
Just keep lashing out, Mark. Come on, bro.
yeah, right, fuck, poor guy, I'm getting lashed out at by me.
You know
Yeah.
what happened today, bro? I'm about to tell you some crazy shit.
So the problem is that it's just going to continue getting worse. The more time he's got to think about it, the more time he's got to plot and scheme against me. And now I got to keep my eyes peeled and my ears to the ground, because something is going to come. What happened? What crazy shit went down, bro?
Something's gonna come. Hmm.
What?
Um, the crazy shit, bro, it's actually fucking quite depressing. So,
Oh,
you know how my dad got fucking murdered, bro? And his
yes.
girlfriend, his girlfriend, I text her because he was living with her. And I'm like, yo, I want to pick up a few things because there's a lot of shit there that like my grandpa gave to him, and I
Right.
wanted to grab a few things. I'm not very sentimental, but I just wanted to have like a few things. And
Yeah.
bro, she starts hitting me with some crazy shit. Dude, I've never like seen a person do something like this.
This is your
I
dad's.
asked her to go
This was your
and
dad's
grab.
ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
And she starts telling me that just crazy shit, bro. She's like, "You never cared about your dad. You only care about Bitcoin." I don't
What?
hold Bitcoin. Yeah, she says like your dad never loved you, bro. She's like trying to say the most crazy, like hurtful shit, but like she's not. I don't know, bro. It wasn't hitting because like she's like stupid, but
Wow.
she was really trying, bro. Like the devil was really fucking in that bitch today, bro. Like going crazy because the
Holy
things she was
fuck.
saying to me are like just next level insane, bro.
You're kidding. What the fuck is going on? That is like so dude, that's outrageous behavior, bro. Like straight up outrageous. How? Yeah,
It is, dude.
it's yeah, I mean there is nothing even close to normal about that. There's no yeah, that is outrageous. So I mean, you holy shit.
Well,
That
this lady's fucked, bro. This lady's like certified fucked. She has like 4 kids, but she only has 2 of them because the other ones got taken away like a few years ago or some shit. Because she's like a drunk. She's like crazy and fucking. Bro, I remember this lady she would get drunk and like try to hit the dogs and shit, bro. This lady was nuts. Whenever I would go and visit them, she was always just fucking
really
crazy.
just aggressive and abusive and physically and everything. Really, what a horrible situation, bro.
It's interesting, bro.
I think it's
Um,
spiritual, a spiritual attack for sure.
I don't know, dude. I'm on like a different wavelength at this point, bro. Like my fucking it's like not phasing me, bro. It's very sad. But
Yeah.
dude, this money that we're about to encounter, the level of success that is just around the corner is unbelievable, dude.
Oh, really? Maybe that's why it's like, well, you know what, too? It's like, yeah, if okay, so if it's not hitting, probably too, it's like it almost sounds like a bit of a bit of shock, with everything that's happened, with your dad and
Well,
all
what is
that.
shock, bro? Like I fully understand what's happening here, but it's just there's other things to do
Yeah,
than like be sad and shit.
that's
It is a
true.
sad situation, but like that thing in particular was so interesting to me that like I would ask her to come get some things and she would say those things. I've
Wow.
like if I was gambling on what would happen, I would have never bet on that, bro.
It
I would have
was
never.
really, it's just like next level surprised. My God. Yeah, yeah, it's like, if I was there, I would have slapped her talking to you like that.
It
Fucking
was over text, bro. But
no.
I'm actually I'm actually like next to kin, and I'm legally entitled to all of his belongings.
Oh,
So yeah, bro.
so you think she's
And
just lashing out because of it?
she doesn't seem to understand that that's a true thing. But yeah, bro. I don't know. She like goes crazy and starts like breaking shit. I'll probably have her arrested. But otherwise,
Yeah,
I'm probably going tomorrow to go get like a police escort to go take all this shit.
good idea. Yeah, good idea. I would too. Yeah, because yeah, I wouldn't go there without the police. This way they're is there's a they can take account for it. They can watch your every move and protect you and her every move, and you won't be having to explain it to authorities and them trying to figure out what happened if things went bad. It's like, the authorities are already there. I've had to use the authorities one time to go to a chick's place to pick up my guitar and shit like that. Yeah, I had to
Oh
do
yeah.
that before. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was like, it was just stupid, yeah. It was some chick that I was barely seeing, and I had left my guitar there, and I went by her house or her apartment after work one time because I was actually working, doing sound at this club downtown called the Junkyard. It was just like extra cash. That's a whole story all in itself. But um, for a couple times in a row, she wanted me to go back to her place after I'd work. And this one time, I went back there, and it's like, and someone's banging her. I was just like, yeah, fuck that, gross. And I just like, as I went to the door, I could hear it, and I was like, ugh. And I turned
She
around, and
invited you over while someone was fucking her?
hey.
Are you saying she invited you over while someone was fucking her?
It was weird. Yeah, it was like, I guess, I don't know if I thought she was expecting me, but it turns out, I guess maybe she wasn't. Yeah, and so I showed up. I could hear it through the door. I was like, yuck. And I was just like, ew. Immediately turned off, and I just left. And yeah, and then I was like, I needed to get my guitar back, and she, it's like, I had said to her, I was just like, yeah, no, thank you. That's not for me. I'm not really. Yeah, just break this off. And she was not happy about that. She showed up at my work there at the club, at the bar, and I had to get the bouncer to throw her and her friends out to get, and so they did that, and then I needed my guitar back, so I just went and got a police escort to get my guitar back, and left. I was just like, that was just gross. Yeah, so it's kind of weird, but yeah, it worked out good. The cop, like, nobody fucked around because I was there with a police officer. It was super easy, super simple. Worked out nicely. So yeah, police escort is the way to go, bro. Yeah, I agree. That'll make things go really well for you. Yeah, unbelievable, man. That's like, yeah, that's just fucking ridiculous. Your dad's ex-girlfriend. That's just overkill. What she's
Bro,
doing.
I don't know, like, they won't give us too much information about the case yet. But dude, I don't know if she had something to do with it or something, because I saw her shortly after it happened, and she told me that she left the house 40 seconds before it happened on foot. She went for a walk with her two kids
What?
on foot 40 seconds before it happened, before shots were fired, is what she
What?
told me.
So almost like
But,
she got the kids
but
out of there.
she didn't hear the shots. 40 seconds. How far can you make it in 40 seconds holding the hands of two kids? But you didn't hear the shots of 9mm ammo, unsilenced, 8 rounds. You didn't hear it?
Oh, you'd hear that.
Yeah, you would fucking hear that.
Fuck yeah,
Bro,
40
so that
seconds.
made me so suspicious.
Think about how long it takes to get to the bus stop. And when you go to catch a bus, and how many minutes actually it takes to run to the corner, right? Probably a minute and a half or something like that, or maybe longer, right? To run. Now 40 seconds? No, it's like, plus time is speeding up. Have you looked at how fast the seconds go by now? You're gonna literally, it's crazy, bro.
I have heard about that.
Yeah, it's like straight up speeding up. Here, let's see if I can find. Actually, let me see here. There's a clock here. Oh, it doesn't have the seconds on the website there. But if, like, say you watch a YouTube video, you'll see it. You'll see,
How
like,
long is a second, though?
It's
How do we
supposed to
know how
be.
long a second is for?
It used to be like 1,000, 2 1,000, 3
Mm-mm.
1,000. It used to be like that.
No,
Now
there's got to
it's
be like an actual like way to measure that.
check it out. Tell me what you find. How long is a second
Base unit of time.
compared to the 1980s? Let's see what it
Oh
comes
my
up
god.
with.
It's exactly, I don't even know what this number is. 9,192,631,770 oscillation cycles of the microwave radiation emitted by cesium-133. What the
Whoa. What
it's based off of cesium,
what
like
is that?
microwave radiation.
What
They
is
measure the amount of radiation coming out of cesium-133,
what?
and once it hits, like, I don't know, bro. Look it up. It's
Holy
this is
shit.
Jewish, is what this is.
Yeah. Eh? Here, let's see here. Let me think. Uh, is time speeding up?
No,
How?
time's not speeding up.
It's not? I think it is, bro.
I mean, maybe the government's manipulating everyone's clock to make it speed up, but time itself is not. There's a very like specific way they measure how long a second is. The amount of time in a second cannot change.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, biblically, this is even prophesized.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Like this is the thing, and it's like people are making videos like everybody's pretty aware of this. Even Terrence McKenna was. So here, check this out. You know what Terrence McKenna is, eh?
What does that mean? Less gravity, or
I
you
don't know.
age
I don't know, but it's
you
like
age
I said.
less? I
It's
think.
like what's that?
There's a I can't remember what it is. You either age less or more when you're in space. Something to do with gravity, bro. The amount of gravity. That could be
Oh, I
I
see
don't
what you're
know.
talking about. Yeah, yeah. The,
Gravity is very intertwined with time somehow. I don't know the specifics of these
here's the
fucking crazy
thing.
shit.
Here's the thing, eh? Time is a dimension, and it's like, um,
Yes.
and things fluctuate. If you know what I mean, these things fluctuate. It may seem impossible because there's a lot of things in our reality that we view as possible and impossible. But when things are subject, yeah, these things are subject to fluctuating depending on what other things are doing, and but the planet is constantly changing. Never mind the religious, the spirit realm and all that. That's, I mean, shit moves, shit changes. Like, just like you said, if you get too far away from the earth, like you're gonna be, time is
You
gonna,
age faster, I think.
hey,
Because it's what it is. I remember now, it's being next to a massive object in space. It curves the time dimension like fucking whatever. It literally curves it, so it takes more time to get around. You age slower when you're on Earth, I think.
really? Oh, you're kidding. That's fucking crazy, right? Yeah, so 40 seconds is like, okay, 40 seconds isn't long at all. It's less than a minute. And it's like, watch this video. I'm going to watch the counter and see when we
I
get to 40 seconds.
am very perplexed when you say that time is speeding up. As far as I can tell,
Been 10
such
seconds
things
already.
as crystal oscillators, things which keep time, clocks, the relationship.
Been
of
20
the
seconds.
Earth turning to the calendar, the full moon, all of the things which are symptoms of our passage through time, don't seem
30
to
seconds.
be throwing themselves out of kilter. So what do you really mean
1.
about?
Okay, 40 seconds. How far did you get down the street with a couple kids in your hand? That's how fast 40 seconds went by,
She
dude.
says that she made it to the mailbox,
Impossible. And
which doesn't even make sense, bro. You would hear the fucking gunshots from the
yes,
mailbox.
exactly.
I don't know how she got away with that excuse, bro. Like, it literally makes no sense to me.
Okay, so what kind of belongings does your father have? Does he have life insurance? Has he got money put aside?
Oh, dude, he had nothing. He literally had nothing. But he had a few, just like, he had like animal heads that you put on the wall, like taxidermy.
Oh
Or
yeah,
yeah, they were like pigs that my grandpa had killed,
really?
like hairy pigs or whatever the fuck. I don't know what they're called. They
So
were like
then,
horns and shit.
really, like wild boars?
Yeah.
That's wild, dude. So then,
He didn't have much though. He had debt. That's what he fucking had.
there was nothing for them to gain by taking him out and keeping a thing, keeping something.
No, bro. That's what makes no sense to me. Is
Then,
there's two options. Either it was done in a moment of rage. Him and
yeah,
my cousin got into a fight. For some reason, fucking kills him. Or it was planned out for some reason. But if it was planned out, why would it be planned out in such a bad way? I mean, they don't even have a self-defense fucking, like, you can't claim self-defense. It's not proportional, and he didn't even try, bro. Like, the
yeah,
first, he didn't even try to claim self-defense. He just fucking took first-degree murder, which makes no sense, bro.
wow.
Like, it literally, none of it makes sense.
Then there's something going on. He's taking the fall for it, like you were saying. Since his
Maybe.
what's his mom, your aunt or something? That's nuts. You were saying is she's just might be into witchcraft or something. I think so, right? That's what you were saying, right?
His girlfriend was really crazy, and she was the one who was telling me all that crazy shit. But yes, his sister too is like evil, bro.
Wow.
My dad and his sister. My dad, I felt like he was a good man. I don't know. He was a good man though.
Yeah.
But his sister, dude, is like real evil. There's something wrong with that lady.
Jeez.
But somebody, his girlfriend, who said she was on the walk, told cops that she saw his sister's car leaving the area after the shots were fired.
Oh yeah.
But she didn't hear the shots. That's what she said. She saw his sister's car leaving, but she didn't hear the shots. And we have something called flock cameras in Colorado, like a lot of them, like
Okay.
everywhere, on like most of every street in Colorado. So, and it's super easy to access them. All cops just like search up like any information about you, and it shows up. I don't know if they have those in Canada, but it's like a big thing in the U.S. We
They're
have
called flock cameras.
Yeah.
Does anybody have access to them?
No, just police. But the reason why they're controversial is because any police, like just like deputies or whatever, can access these things, and they can share the information with other departments. So
Really?
the point is, you can track where someone's car is, even if they don't have a license plate. Like the flock, it has the AI that like tracks the features of the car, and you can figure out where anyone is or where anyone's car is. Mostly, like, it's easy to find out for the cops. So if that was true, I feel like she would have been fucked already. But there's something up with his girl, bro. I don't know what it is.
Fuck. Hang on a second. This is fucking insane, dude. I can't believe this. Okay. Hang on. I need to get to this. Oh, it worked. Okay, good. Fuck. Dude, you know what? You're gonna find out sooner or later what's going on. When this all comes to a head, you'll know. I think that it
Maybe.
sounds
Bro. I don't even know.
to me it sounds like like I think that your cousin took the fall for it.
That's what my grandma thinks too. She keeps saying that. She thinks it was her daughter, his sister.
You think
But
so, right?
I don't know. Everyone has a different theory. Like I think there's something up with his girlfriend. It's a strange thing.
Right.
Right.
I think so too. I mean,
I thought maybe she was fucking my cousin and like he caught him or something.
oh, like that.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
that could be that could be possible.
Oh man. That makes sense.
Yeah, because they were living there for a little bit. They were staying at that house. Because, bro, I'm telling you, they had nothing. They were getting evicted from their apartment or some shit. That's why they were there.
Really? So
Yeah.
that's fuck, man.
Bad decisions, bro. Just repeated, just retarded decisions, dude. It'll fuck you. And for him, dude, he got really fucked.
Yeah. Now he's going to go to prison for well a long fucking time.
Well, I was talking about my dad. Him too, bro. My cousin is super fucked,
Oh,
bro.
your dad? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right. Okay, sorry. Well, there's like, think about it. That could have been anybody that you were talking about there. I mean, they're all like,
True.
right? They're all pretty much in a bad, um, as a cluster in a bad place. You got your dad making bad decisions, his girlfriend making bad decisions, and your cousin too, um, and your dad's sister, right?
Yeah, bro. Everyone is like tweaking over there. I'd probably sound like if you. I feel like if a random person were to listen to this, they would be like, hey, "Dylan's crazy."
No,
But
not at
but
all.
what I'm saying is like facts. Like it's
No,
just a crazy story, bro.
I know what you're talking about. I know that feeling. It's just like me telling you guys that they came in here and punished me for being on disability by spraying down my place to make me sick like a hit. Or telling you that I had a roommate poison me once. It's like I know the feeling of um, being called crazy and no, you're making it up. It's all in your head or whatever the fuck it is. But it's like, no, yours is more believable. Your story is more believable than mine, even. You know what I mean? It happened. You know?
Well, fuck, dude, you could look it up, bro. Like, I actually
Hmm.
don't want to tell you like where it happened, but like if you would be able to find the news articles about this, and
Really?
fucking April 24th, he shot him 8 times in Colorado. Shit's wild.
I could type that in right now and find it, but I wouldn't want to do that to you. Pull it all up on stream. Hey,
You can if
look!
you want. There's
Yeah?
really not much on. There's only one like official news article. They tried to keep it low key for some reason, but
You want me to look it up?
if you want to, there's not much information in there. Um, but bro, I got this video in my feed, one of those like God videos,
Oh, yeah? What do you got?
and it was saying that God's like removing things or unworthy things. And you know what my dad He tried to steal $20 from me the day before he died, bro.
Really? You're kidding?
Yeah.
No way. Yeah, like he says God's gonna be doing what? You said?
Removing shit. Removing unworthy things.
Unworthy things. Where can you hook me up with that link? In the
I have to look at my history, but yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't mind talking, having a look at that and talking about it. Yeah, a lot of things are going to go down. Lots of things. And it'll like to the point where I don't even know where to begin. But it's like where we're at right now in this timeline is pretty fucking crazy. You know that yeah. Dude, there's just been so much on my mind. So many thoughts I've been having about reality right now and where we are in this timeline. So many thoughts. I feel like I want to start and bring something up, but there's too many things and I don't know where to begin. Have you ever felt like that? Just like stuck, like
What do you say? Supernatural power or some shit?
like where you just feel like you're silencing yourself because you don't know where to even begin. There's like say like a list of things have happened or are happening in your life that are absolutely insane, and you want to start somewhere and start talking about it, but there's too many things to the point where you just shut up. And you feel
Bro,
like something's like got their hand over your mouth. That's how I feel right now.
that's funny you say that. I wanted to document like document it somehow. And
Yeah.
I was trying to make a YouTube video before I hopped on this live actually. But I just didn't know what to say. I didn't like it. And it's more natural when you're talking to someone else. I didn't necessarily plan to hop on here and talk about this shit, but
Oh, I'm glad you
it
did.
is it's interesting.
Well, here's the thing: is like, I know what you mean, and it is easier to have someone to talk about it with and get and document everything that's happening in that way, especially if it's by yourself. It is weird by yourself. Like when I came on here just earlier, when I first started tonight, I wanted to talk about what was going on here, and it's like yeah, it's like you don't know where to start for number one, and if there's too many things on the list, you really don't know where the beginning should be. And it's sort of like a feeling of not desperateness, but it's like you feel like you need to make people believe you because they're not going to believe you, like right away with all the things. Almost like you're like you feel the need that you need to beg people to listen to you and take you seriously and that it's real. You know what I mean? That's the feeling I would get.
No.
And the best way is just to start somewhere. Just to start somewhere, and then just let it go and see where it goes with it. But I know what you mean. It's not easy. Like if I were to look back on, here's the thing: I don't really look back at my live streams very often. If I do, I don't watch the whole thing. I just kind of look at a few seconds of it, and then I just, I put it away because it's sort of just a big, long documented thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Dude, it's longer than a movie. Like, your streams are fucking long.
they're long, yeah, 7 hours sometimes. Every once in a while they're longer. But yeah, they're long. Yeah, I mean, if someone wanted to like catch me saying something shitty, or something reframable, they'd be there forever. I don't know how they'd even find it. Shit would get lost in there. Like I could like wait till it's like at the 3 hour mark and then say a bunch of really fucked up shit and then continue the rest of the stream and no one will ever find it. They'll never even know it's there.
Well, if somebody was looking for it, you could just do a transcript on the video and feed it to an AI, and just
Oh
it'll
yeah.
it'll pull them out real quick.
That's right, I forgot about that.
That would take like 5 minutes, bro.
That's what?
That would take like 5 minutes. It's the future, bro. The AI is too advanced.
That's right. Can I say, look at this dude's channel and look for the word racist or something in all of his videos and report it back to me and it'll do it? I wonder.
I'm not sure. I think there is a way to do a transcript directly on YouTube. Let me see. If there is, then yeah, you could definitely have an AI just make a transcript and then.
Because I mean,
read
you
it.
could download the transcript or just pull it up and right click, like select it all and then paste it into AI and say sort through this. I mean, you do that, but I wonder if it'll do it like on its own, like all of that, without
Yeah, so
having to.
every video on YouTube, if you scroll to the description, it has a section that says transcript, and every sentence is documented here, and it's marked with the timestamp. So in AI, if you had an AI like OpenClaw, I'm not sure if like a Grok, because Grok says they have agents, but I don't know if they can like search the internet like this. I think they might be able to. Yeah, bro, any AI could do this super quick.
So if I go like this, whoa, and I go, then I could copy it and AI mode, go in this transcript, search for the term, time in a bottle. I don't know, I'm guessing. Transcript. There, I just pasted the transcript in there. Here are the top web results for exploring this topic.
No, it's because you're using Google AI, bro. You need to like go to Grok or something.
That's the only way, hey?
Yeah, Grok uses like real agents. It'll use multiple agents to
Really?
do stuff. Yeah.
But yeah,
The crypto you have tricks. It's I'm not sure how they're related, but there's a new company called Jeff. It's spelled GEOFF. Jeff.ai is their website, and it's a new AI.
really?
It's apparently really advanced, but it's like in private beta.
Oh, is it right now?
Yeah, you need an invite code.
Oh shit. So
Dude, we're
that'd
on
be
the
one
press
thing.
of some crazy shit.
That'd be something to put money into, that one then.
Not really.
No?
They don't have like a coin or anything.
Oh,
Not that I know.
sorry, I had you wrong then because you said something about tricks.
Oh yeah, somehow they're related to Tricks because the guy who made Tricks, his name is Jimmy Edgar. He's a musician, and
No way.
he's super into crypto. But Jimmy Edgar
Huh.
is also friends with a guy named Ryder Rips, and Ryder Rips was like Kanye's creative director or something like
Oh
that. I can't
yeah.
remember. But
Yeah.
that's how they all link together. But Jimmy is always posting about this thing called Jeff, and there's like this. He's obviously associated with it. I'm not sure to what extent, but he did make tricks.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Rider rips. Like getting high, rips, take a rip.
Yeah, RIPPS.
Okay.
Or maybe just one P. I don't remember.
Yeah, I wonder, Yeah, like going back to documenting it and stuff like that. We could, yeah, we could always talk about it every time something happens. I mean, if you want, I'm trying to think of what would be a great, just like this. It's like when you're being interviewed about it, it makes it a little easier because someone can kind of bring out the information through questions. Like pull up it might make it easier to, I don't know, organize yourself, when somebody's helping you organize by asking questions. No.
There's really not much to organize, dude. I don't know much at all. I just know that I grew up with these people. My dad was kind of like a loser, bro. And his sister was completely nuts, crazy, like evil lady, bro. And I guess his current girlfriend is also nuts. That's really all I know. And they're saying my cousin shot him, so I guess that's what happened, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Anything. Like if they question me, bro, like I don't even know how you would. When you call someone else crazy, it makes you sound crazy. Like it's a weird thing, bro.
I know what you mean. You figure that they're not going to believe you because it's outlandish or something, right? Like, yeah, it's the same thing as if you're saying this person's trying to poison me, and then they just go, "Oh, you're crazy." It's like, no, they are. It's like, and then they treat you like you're senile all of a sudden, right? Yeah.
I probably am crazy, bro, and I think you are too, because I don't know, bro. You were trying to bash in that fucking plumber with the hammer.
Oh,
That's
no, I
pretty
wasn't.
wild.
No, I
But
wasn't.
I'm holding like cuck coin and shit, bro.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't gonna hurt him or anything. No, it was an intimidation factor. It's like, so yes, if someone's coming into my home saying that they're gonna do a job, and then but the plan is as soon as I leave them to it, they start fucking around. Maybe putting a little camera in there or something to catch me saying or doing something, or putting, laying out poison somewhere, or laying snares and traps, right? Kind of thing. Hey, Addie. And instead of me walking away like they wanted me to, I just stood over them. But I stood over them in a very intimidating way by holding a hammer. Well, that just makes it so that the guy doesn't do the thing that, he actually came in to do. And, you know what I mean? Instead, he does what he said he was going to do, which is like fix a thing or something like that. And then he's able to take that terrifying experience back to, hey, coward, back to the landlord that and his lackeys that have been like plotting and scheming to cause shit, right? It's more like just say you beat a dog 1,000 times and then you go to beat the dog again, the dog growls and bares his teeth, and then you back away and you just stop doing it because now you pushed it too far and it's going to kill you or something, right? All I did was bare my teeth. That's all I did. I had no intentions on hitting him with a hammer, I mean, if I had any intentions to, to to hit the
I
guy,
was
it
just
wouldn't be
joking.
with a hammer. Yeah, it'd be with my fist, you know, kind of thing. Because, but you know what I
Yeah, I didn't
mean,
think
though.
you were actually wanting to hurt him, bro. I was joking.
No. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's an intimidation factor, right? It's like it's sort of yeah. It's just the only thing you can do in that case. How's everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about you, bro? So, what do you guys do professionally? Um, I'm a musician. I guess I could say that's my what I'm professional at more than anything. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that.
I'm a Jew.
You're a Jew. You're a professional Jew, eh? It's so good. And coward? What would you say your profession is? It's your turn now. Diligent and I told Addie what our professionals is. I'm a Christian by trade. It's just trading Christian cards. Yep. That would be an interesting job. Just get well. Actually, you know, it's funny. It's not like you actually get paid for being a Christian, but I mean, if you give up all your financial it's like this. It's like God means to not to harm you but to prosper you, and he's your provider, right? And literally, like, if you just give up on all the things, he'll provide for you, which is amazing. So in a way, I guess you could say a professional Christian, he's paying you, but not really. No, I'm just having some fun here. Karen says, Addie says, librarian, and I know it's boring. Really? You're a librarian? Oh, that's cool. You do get paid if you're good at it. LOL. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, God was meant to prosper you, not harm you. So yeah, he does provide. Yeah, God does provide, but it's not the same thing as a trade. I mean, I guess maybe if you're a full-time pastor and that's what you do, you know, then yeah, I guess you would receive some income in order to stay alive and keep doing the thing, but something like that maybe. So you're saying you're a librarian. Um, is it a big library you work at, or a smaller one, or is it a school library, or and how boring is it? Is it really actually boring, or is it fun? Do you end up seeing a lot of really interesting books go through? I used to love going to the library here. In government university like Central Library. Oh no way. I imagine it's gotta be mad peaceful. Yeah, I do too actually. I'm a government employee. No way. What kind of crackhead visits the library? Me. I'm no crackhead. But yeah, I visit libraries. Libraries are cool, man. Because like before I had access to the internet and I wanted to game dev, you know, I wanted to work on things, make stuff, I'd go to the library and I'd look up a book on the computer programming language I was learning. And I'd take it home and I'd spend the next 3 days reading it from front to back, and then I'd reference it while I was trying to program in it. Kind of want to get a job at the local half-price books. That's a good idea. Yeah, libraries are cool, man. Anytime I wanted to learn something, it's like YouTube. Libraries are like YouTube. Straight up. I had this motorcycle that I got off of a friend. His brother wiped out and broke his collarbone on it, and the handlebars were all fucking twisted up and shit. And he gave it to me, eh? So I straightened out the handlebars, and then it was like the clutch was kind of fucked on it, and so I went to the library. I got a book on it. Went and got some gasket maker, that goop. I ended up taking apart the entire engine, pulled the clutch. It's like a rod or something like that. It was all bent. Pulled that out, straightened it out with a hammer carefully. Put it all back together again. Use some gasket maker to make some new gasket. Yeah, put it all back together again, and it would have worked, but I didn't have. I had to set the points on it, and I didn't have the tool to properly do it. Yeah, so I wasn't able to get it to start up, but otherwise I learned all that from a fucking book. No problem. I had my library book there, my engine, took it apart, cleaned it up, put it back together. I was like, I'm doing it. Yeah. So I used to go to the library a lot. Kara says, thing that sucks about state libraries is that nobody reads anymore, so they all get basically converted into community centers. Oh, no way, really? Yeah, that sucks. Like, can you imagine one day the internet might go down, period, forever? I mean, it's true if that's possible. I mean, I guess it could be. It could have like a massive EMP, and it just basically cooks everything. And that's possible. And then, yeah. Then if you needed to learn something, the only information out there would be books. I think so. Where'd Diligent go? Oh, you're still there, eh? You must be muted for the stream. Whoa, what did I just do there? Here, put that back. Put that back. Yeah. I mean, the internet is down forever if you can't pay for it, lol. Leave and rejoin voice? Okay. If you can't pay for it, yeah, no kidding. It's forever if you can't pay for it. Yeah. So I'm thinking about you there?
Yeah, what's up?
All right. I'm considering
I got
moving.
glitched out.
Yeah, I am considering moving as an option, just to get out of this situation, and then like the benefits would be, a kitchen I could use without bugs, and a new landlord and system, right? I mean, I could end up in a shittier position, like as far as like maybe I don't like the company that I'm renting from, or the landlord or something. That's possible. Or it might not be bad too, you know what I mean? You ever consider the West Coast? No, I haven't. Well, it's like Vancouver and stuff. It's very expensive out there, and I'd also have to figure out how to, like I'm on EIA disability here in Manitoba, if I were to change, like move somewhere else, I would be off disability, and then I'd have to try and get on disability wherever I'm moving to, and that could really complicate things. And you know, being on medication and stuff like that, you know, this whole thing, it's dangerous, right? If I can't get my medication, I could have a seizure and die. Yeah. So I mean, that kind of thing makes me feel like there's like a collar and a leash attached to me. It's like, we got you, bitch. You know, being tied down. Otherwise, I mean, it would be pretty cool to live somewhere else, you know, and try that out. I mean, it's not like I've got, you know, damn, yeah. I mean, it's like this. I don't have a, like I'm in between bands in a sense, right? Which, you know, it frees up that and creates an opportunity for it. But I mean, I watched Mike from Phantom Killing do that sort of thing, where he moved somewhere else just to get away from all the bullshit, and he ended up moving back because it just yeah, it just didn't work out. It wasn't what he thought. He had everything going on here before he left, so it was like counterproductive leaving. Just put the idea out because I got that job offer with free housing. Oh, no way. That's out in Vancouver. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Vancouver's pretty nice. It's also pretty crazy. I saw a video. It's illegal to pretend to practice witchcraft in Canada. The offer 3 years ago. The offer I got was in June, or what? Juno. But I'm sure there's Canadian businesses desperate for white people too. For white people. Like it matters, eh? More Canadians embrace witchcraft in modern revival 4 days ago. There was a witchcraft retreat. There is a video I'm trying to find that explains all the different places in Canada and how they're hot spots for this kind of thing. It's sort of like a spirit, like a principalities. They have like areas that they have claimed, certain ones. You know, just like, wow. I mean, it does matter. The dude told me that's why he wanted me so bad. Oh, no way. Holy shit. Racists. No. Oh, it was racist. I'm hoping I can find it. I remember when this chick came out, she was just like immediately had so many subscribers. Us racists gotta stick together, bruh. Brother. Yeah, eh? Us bunch of racists. No, I'm not racist. It's sort of the running joke over here. It's just because it's like, it sort of is. It's just a running joke that there's, that we're racist. We're not. That coward says that he is in a way, but it's like, but he's not discriminative. You know what I mean? He doesn't discriminate. He loves he loves everybody. So it's not like you'd think. He kind of means more or something else. Am I gonna find this? Because it really made me think just now. Okay. Witchcraft hot spots. Welcome to the world of Wiccans and witches 5 years ago. What I express is the logical conclusion and purest form of racism. Dude, you should literally...
Mark,
yeah?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm at the park right now, bro. I drove my car to the park to go smoke a cigar.
No way.
I brought the laptop, bro. You gotta get a laptop.
You just did that just now? You're literally at the park?
Yeah, I'm about to light up the cigar.
Are you in your car or?
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, that must feel really cool to be like in your car at the park with a laptop and being in the live stream.
It is, bro. It's dope.
Laptops are cool. Yeah. I got one, but it's like really slow. Coward says it's kind of like how Christianity becomes unrecognizable when made devoid of any pagan rituals or influences. You make it's just take the enemy away, and that doesn't make any sense. That's what you mean. That's funny. What the hell? Okay, it's just something made up there. I thought I saw that picture of the claw marks on the side of the car. I was like, whoa, what is that? And like, just play that just to freak out Dilen because he's in his car right now at the park. Man, I remember smoking cigars. Smoking cigars.
Yeah, bro.
Compared to like, you used to get those wine tip motherfuckers or cheap. And what were
Those
the
are not cigars.
No, those little ones?
Those Black and Milds, is that what you're talking about?
I don't know what they were, but they were really cheap. They weren't like big fat cigars. They weren't cigarettes either. They were
Those
just
don't count, bro. That's like a basically a cigarette, but it is considered a cigarillo, I guess.
I
think.
he's in the park in his car with a laptop, Mark, and a ciggy. I know, right? It sounds interesting. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, you know how like tea has that sickly kind of flavor to it, like where like I drank too much tea before and got really sick, so that kind of sickly is what I mean. It's like
I have
cigars.
half a gallon of tea right here.
Did you? Cigars
drinking.
are like that.
That's funny.
What?
I got half a gallon of tea right here, bro.
Half a gallon? Like
Yeah, I
is like
literally got like a big ass bottle of tea.
see really? So you're drinking tea, having a cigar in the park with a laptop, and me, coward,
Yeah,
and
yeah, bro.
Addie, me, coward, Addie, and Swiper knows Swiper. Yeah, just sitting there. Yeah, man, I drank too much tea at one point. Got pretty sick. hmm That's when
Yeah,
I was,
if you drink tea like on an empty stomach, it can do that.
or it fucked me up. That's when I was dating that bipolar girl there, and we're living together. And remember, I said she'd make my bank card disappear, and then it was just like, not buying coffee, not allowing me to buy coffee really, or anything towards the end. It was kind of a fucked up thing, and so I had no choice. I had to drink tea, and so I was pounding tea, and just ended up throwing up. It made me so sick after a while. You gotta drink
Tea's really
these.
good.
It is though. It is, yeah, in moderation, I think, or it's just the type I was drinking was bad. I think. Gotta drink these lentils, boy. Drink them. You
Drink these
drink them?
lentils?
I don't know. I'm wondering that too.
What the fuck is a lentil?
It's kind of like a little. It's almost like a sort of like a flat pea, like peas in a pod, where it's flat, and
And you drink them? What?
I don't know. I used to just like make them up, and I'd make couscous, and I put the two together into a bowl, like side by side. I'd use salt and butter or something, and I'd eat it like that. It was really good. Coward says my new favorite food, bro. I ain't even drinking them anymore. These boys getting inhaled. I'm breathing these hoes. Look, he's got beans. Still doesn't this a bean icon? How fast did you find that?
I just looked up bean and then it showed up.
You can do that. Okay, what do I? Oh yeah, penis. Nope. Penis?
Penis.
No, no penises. Vagina. No, no vaginas. Feet.
What?
I'm trying to look up what else is in there. Let's see. Nope, nothing. None of those. How about sandwich? Nope. No sandwich? Oh yeah, sandwich. There's a sandwich. Turnip. No. Is it with the IR? Turnip? No. ER? Turnip. Turnip. Nip. No. I guess there's not everything is in there. But there's a lot of things. Ass. Coal. Nope. I don't know. I thought maybe you could just find anything in there. Oh, you're finding things. What is this like? Is that a Jewish flag?
I'm saying burn Israel, bomb Israel. That's that's what I'm saying. Man.
Is that what it is? Dude, we should just sit here
No,
and say
I have
all
a
the
very nice
wrong.
Jewish boss.
What's that?
I have a very nice Jewish boss.
Do you? No way. Hmm.
Yeah, he's dope. He's
Where you
a
make
good
dog
guy.
dust?
Good Jew.
The dog dust factory? Dude, we should literally sit here for the next hour and say all the wrong things that you say on the internet. That's just to, even if we don't, and probably that's going to be nine things out of
I think
every
he's gonna
10.
get taken down.
Even if out of 9 things out of 10 we don't agree with the things we say, let's just label all the worst things that you can say on the internet for all the snowflakes, and we'll make all the snowflakes melt. You know what I mean? All right, here. I'll start off with the N word. No, it's kidding. Just say it really loud. Just be all like, no.
I
I'm
say
muted.
it sometimes, but not in like a. I don't say it like at people. I say it with people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's the thing, It's like, it's a word. Like, if you use a word to harm somebody, there you go. You did a thing. But if you're just using the word, it's a word. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. He sure is, bro. I think like the N word is literally that whole like I explained to my friend. I said, look, dude, it's a setup. It's like it is. It's like if you say a word, then they can attack you, and because you said a word, but they're allowed to say it. You know what I mean? It's a setup. It's literally like if they can bait or catch someone saying a word, then you can be attacked, and it's justified. It's like laying a snare or a trap. Basically, it's a trap. It is, and they will bait you into falling into the trap. It's like, and so that is the true intention of the whole thing. It's a setup. It is. Yeah. Because it's like this. You hear the people, use the word. You're not allowed to, but they are, right? That's weird. You're allowed to use, only this many English words, but there's certain words that you're not allowed to use because you're not a certain race. So this certain race gets to use the words, right? And they put it into rap songs. They put it into your favorite music. You got white boys that want to be, rap stars. So I mean, but they're putting it in the music that the white boys want to create. So now, there's a weird thing going on because they're baited into saying it in their music. But they can't. They're not allowed to. But they can. They shouldn't. They can. They shouldn't. They can. They shouldn't. Someone goes, rah, and says it. Dude, it's a psychological setup. You know what I mean? And then somebody just then it's like, okay, it's in your rap music. It's part of culture. It's part of just like, look at me, like I was a headbanger, right? Listening to Metallica, Motley Crue, all the different things and everything, and we're influenced by it. Now, what if I just listened to music that black people made all the time? That would be my thing. I'd be influenced by it. I'd be talking like them with my friends. We'd be like talking like we're black, because that's our influence, right? And then somebody kicks the shit out of us because of it. It's a setup. You see what I'm saying? And it goes on and deeper, and there's layers of it, but it's a setup. Straight up, that's what it is. It's like they say it's a way of taking back power. No, it's not. It's a way of setting you up so they can say, you said the word, now I can, fuck a person up and get away with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is. It's like, it's like finding a way to be violent against another race and it being justified and legally getting away with it and doing it. And then maybe even being angry and deciding to start setting up a bunch of people so that way you can do that and get away with it every time, you know? It's a setup. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? On every level it is. On the deepest level it's a setup, dude. Yeah. You get it? Where'd everybody go? Yeah, so it's a setup. It's true. Yeah. I had to think about it. So I mean, yeah, it's like it's dumb. It is. So yeah, can you imagine just literally just taking an hour out of this live stream just to say all the words you're not allowed to say. Say all the phrases that you're not allowed to say. Discuss all the things you're not allowed to discuss. You know, like just shit in a bucket, you know, and throw it all over the crowd. But yeah, it's like using a word to harm somebody, you know, like it's your intentions. Your intentions is to harm somebody. Right? You can harm them without any kind of word that'll work, you know. So yes, you can shadow box or you can actually hit somebody with it. It's like, you know. If you're saying a word with your friends and you're just using it, just using the word maybe in a very creative way, maybe you're rapping, you and your friends, well, nobody's getting hurt. Now, if you just say, oh, I'm going to pick this kid here at the schoolyard and I'm going to shame him for being a certain race, and then you take the word and you put it together into a sentence and then you attack them with it, that's a whole different thing, you know? And to call and to label every time that word is spoken as exactly that is a lie and a setup, if that's the way it's going to be. Like if everybody agrees that outside of the context of, like, you know, doing that to the person, right, attacking them, but every time that word is used in any way at all, if you whisper it in your sleep, you know, that you're attacking somebody in the schoolyard, it's a lie. And it's insane. And it's a setup. It's a setup so that somebody can become violent and get away with it. That's what it is. Yeah, it's a ticket. It's sort of like a free pass. A free pass to be allowed to physically harm somebody. And say, yeah, but they said a word. They, oh, they made a noise. Yeah, so I killed them. Like, oh, yeah, okay, you're alright then. Yeah, I'm going to say it again. It's a setup. It's not what you think. And if you sit and think about it for a while, I mean, everybody doesn't even take a bunch of thought. You fucking know. You know? All you have to do is just stop stop being gaslit. And, it's a setup.
Yo, Mark,
Yeah.
I just got home, bro. I'm gonna reconnect to my Wi-Fi,
Okay.
so you're probably gonna have to refresh and rejoin because it like glitched.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh. Let's see here. Go into my voice chat. I'm eating too many of these. They're just so good. I got the freshest breath on the planet right now. It's just this minty breath of a cool air, just pulling it through.
Yeah, Mark,
Yeah.
what's up, bro?
Hey, buddy. Coward says, N-word is a spell you can cast on almost anybody to force some reaction out of them. It's not a word, but a spell. A spell. It's a setup.
Kind of is, yeah.
Yeah, well, sure. And you know, it's like, oh, some people will even love you for saying it. I think you're so brave and like them. Like, words can be used as a curse. So I mean, what's that? That's why I don't say it. It's witchcraft. Here's the thing. It's like you're using a word to describe somebody, right? Okay, so if you're gonna use the N-word to hurt somebody, you're using it to describe a certain race, right? And then not only are you using the word, but you're adding a curse to it. So you're using the word to identify a person, right? Whatever the word is, you could, but you're pointing out an actual race because it has been used to describe that. Well, they actually are the only ones that are allowed to use the word, and they describe each other by that word. We hear it all the time, right? But the thing is that they're, if you're using it to curse somebody, then you're adding also other words to it to create a curse, and you're just using that word as the identifier. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's just it. And general. And you're also saying not only are you identifying the person with that word, but you're also identifying them as and putting them into a category, by their race, right? But it's what you say with it that makes it the curse. You know what I mean?
Do you think slavery was a necessary part of the journey?
Did you know that?
Like, that we had to extort these humans en masse to like get to where we're at now?
I heard that there were white slaves, there were Chinese slaves, there was the black people weren't the only ones that were slaves.
There have been slaves for like all of history, not just the slaves that were in the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everybody, all races went through being slaves, is what happened. Yeah, I didn't know that until I found out. And I was like, what? It's like, okay, well then why are they only saying that, the black people were the slaves when when slavery was a thing with all races? It's just, yeah. I'm like, what is going on here? How come?
Well, it makes sense. It was the most recent one, and it was the turning point. It was when it like stopped. So,
oh, was it?
Well, in
I
the
don't
US
know.
at least,
I don't
might be
actually
able
know.
to do so.
Yeah, like I don't actually know. Just that little tidbit was something that I found out through I don't know. Of course, it would be through YouTube videos, right? It's where all this stuff
It's
comes in
Jewish
from.
propaganda, bro. It's Jewish propaganda if you think about it, because it's what they teach you. It's like growing up in school, bro. They don't teach you about the other slaves. When they do a whole thing on slaves, but it's all about like the oppression of the black people in the United States and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's not. They don't go beyond that. So I think when people think about slaves, they just think about what they've been taught.
Yeah, I like right away. I've only thought about black people when it was slavery, because that's all I thought it was. I thought it was only black people. You know, I had no clue that this was a thing that people like all the races went through that. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, what the fuck, right? Like, I didn't know that. Like, was it cattle? Card says. Chattel slavery? Chattel? Slavery in the South was a different economic form than other historical forms of slavery. The ultimate purpose of the narrative is to alienate black people and make them feel like they don't belong here. Yeah, that's fucked up, hey? Nobody should be doing that to any race. At all. But I mean, it's like, the things that we've decided to do to try and make everything okay again, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. It's still not okay. Not everything is all straightened out, I mean, it's not. Everything is still fucked. It's different. That's about it. Some things are better.
Bro, they have a whole city that they go to war in, bro. They got Chicago, bro. That's what we gave them.
Yeah. The thing is like, we though, right? I didn't do anything. Neither did you. Neither one of us work in government. Neither one of us are world, leaders or, make these decisions and all that. None of us did any of that. You see what I mean?
Bro, we all decided to give them Chicago.
I didn't. I had nothing to do with it. Did you? Are you working for the government?
Are you in Chicago?
No.
Exactly. So you're making room for a black in Chicago.
Well, it's like, that's madness. It's reframing a situation and saying, by technicality and then calling it something else. You see what I mean? Okay, so we've got world leaders that make decisions and create cities and build and all the different stuff in that, eh? But I mean, and so, depending on their race, it doesn't dictate that everybody in that race had something to do with it, because nobody worked there except for the people that worked there. Nobody makes those decisions and puts them into play except for the people that it's their job. You know what I mean? Like when Trump does a thing, he's white, right? I'm white, but it doesn't mean I had anything to do with it. I don't work there. I don't tell him what to do, and I'm not his right-hand man or anybody that I have nothing to do with it. Because I'm white doesn't mean anything. That's just creating like a false narrative around a technicality. And it's madness, and it's gaslighting, and it's a lie. It's a straight up lie. And there's too much of that going on, obviously, in the world. And so, I mean, what the fuck, right? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. That's like, yeah, I mean, like, and it's like, yeah, you can come up with 1,000 analogies, but you know what? These small little technicalities will be the thing that people will argue to keep it confusing. Just like I said to my Christian friend that was here, I explained to him, I said, you know what? Reading the Bible should be a personal journey. And if you're confused about the text, about certain things, you go to someone that knows more than you do, your pastor. Because otherwise, if you got two people in the church on the same team that believe in the same thing, following and giving themselves to the same God, are sitting there arguing about the technicalities of the book that they agree on, and that's the devil working through them to keep them apart, because they're fighting out of fear of the other person gaslighting them into believing the wrong thing and then maybe ending up in hell or something, right? And pride as to who's going to be right and who knows and who's the more superior Christian. That's two demons working through them right now, right? To separate them apart from each other. And so they're arguing about the technicalities in a book. You know what I mean? Again, it's just madness. I'm not a Christian. Harry Potter. How's it going, buddy? Coward says, Peter and John disagreed. Yeah. It's like, it's a setup to, yeah, it's just not good. Well, again, it's like, now when they argue about the technicalities of the scripture, these are small little things that within there, that because of the way things can be conceptualized, they're arguing about how to conceptualize it, and it's a personal journey. It just is. But yeah, anyway, so was that Bhutan is a Christian country, by the way? What's that? What's Bhutan? Harry Potter. Oh, it says Harry Potter Bhutan. I'm Hindu and practicing Buddhism also. Oh, cool. That's just interesting. Yeah, it's so yeah, I mean there's too much of reframing going on in on the internet. Well, in our world period. Yeah, it's like, and then, a lot of it boils down to setting each other up for a fall. Whether it's like someone said a thing, point at it, and then let's get the judge and the jury on it, which is everybody. Coward says weird stuff. Yeah. There's a bunch of that, or, just straight out call for violence. Setting somebody up so that way, like the Pharisees would do to Jesus, if they can get him to say a thing that they can convict him on. You know what I mean? There's just too much of that. Everybody's just trying to take each other out, period, right now. For sure. And yeah, the internet is a judge and the jury. But we're not allowed to judge. Only God is. Dude, it's just I'm sort of like just kind of describing something very large, but there's so much to it. I'm going, here's an aspect, there's an aspect, this is an aspect, there's one there, and I'm just kind of gathering up a few, but there's a fucking room full of this shit. I'm going, hey, look at this, look at that. It's all over and out of order. All arrayed all over the place, but it's there. And if I show you a couple things, it's enough for you to look around and go, holy fuck, that's right. Look at, and then you'll see more of it. You'll see more. Yeah. This is end times, man. It really is. There's traps set up everywhere. People have laid fucking snares and traps all over the place. You will be judged the same way you judge others. Yeah. How you treat the worst people around you is how you've treated Christ also. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's tough. It's like, for instance, my landlord is causing all that trouble. He's not doing it. He isn't doing that. It's the thing that's working through him that's doing it. I have nothing against the person. I have a hell of a lot against what's working through them. Yeah. As soon as that thing leaves him, he's going to be sitting there all confused and wondering why he was acting the way he did. Because that's how these demons leave you if they get out of you. If you can knock them out of someone, you know, then the person's left all kind of agitated and not really sure what's going on. And then they'll sit there and sort of try and justify their weird mistakes. Coward, are you Muslim? Yeah, are you Muslim, coward? Coward's Christian. I'm Christian too, yeah. But I mean, it's like, yes, I'm Muslim. I am a Muslim. Everybody's like, everybody's accepted here, no matter what it is that that their religion is. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because it's like if you judge each other on you know, their beliefs or whatever, or you tell them their beliefs is wrong, it's like, again, life is a personal journey. You know, it's like you can't really do that to a person. You can't tell them that, you know, their map of reality is wrong. It's, you know, your map of reality is very, you know, it's you got to be careful with it, or you can cause insanity, right? If you study the Quran and take it to its logical conclusions, you will find Christ. Yeah, it's like, here, I had to explain to somebody this too. It's like, here's the other reason why two Christians shouldn't be sitting there arguing over the Bible. Not just the fact that, you know, it's Satan just, you know, using, you know, the spirit of pride and you know, the spirit of fear and all that on two Christians to make them fight and pull them apart from each other, divide and conquer. Not only is it that, wait, what was I going to say? I'm not even smoking pot. It's just too many things I'm trying to hold in my mind at the same time. Yeah, but it's like this. It's like, okay, like I mentioned this before, but for anybody that's new to this, we're human beings. We map things. We're mappers. We map our environment. We map the people around us in our environment, our friends, our families, everything, right? We map things. And you know, we create an internal representation of the world, you know, like on all levels, right? If you really read the Quran, you'll find the way of terrorism. And so this is part of our sanity has to do with this, right? Yeah, it's like, so our map of reality also, if it breaks, you know, or falls apart, you know, when we risk, you know, experiencing some insanity, and it's not good. It's very it means suffering. You know, you're going to suffer because you're experiencing a terrifying, you know, case of insanity, right? And so when somebody is sort of trying to jam a puzzle piece of information into your map of reality, you know, and it doesn't quite fit, and you force it, you can break, you know, your map of a person's map of reality and cause some insanity. And it's like, and that could mean like like you're hurting somebody actually, right? So the brain will go into an alarm will go off, right? And it'll become very defensive to protect it, to protect your sanity and all the things, right? And to make sure that it stays together. It's a panic, and rightly so, it should do that. Yeah, your shit's put together with toothpicks. I mean, your map. That's why you're able to like slowly change it and add to it. It's like little toothpicks, but it's fragile, right? So if somebody jams a bunch of information to it, you know, it's just not going to go in, and it's not how you get information in there. So what it needs to do is is go in slowly, and it's up to the person to look at this information over a period of time and figure out where it fits and what fits and how it fits if it does, right? And to dismiss the things that aren't true or or doesn't actually congeal with your map of reality, right? Because you want to be sane as possible and get that map right. And so it's something, it's a personal journey. You got to slowly work that in and make it work. Yeah. So if you got two Christians that are attacking each other's map of reality, and that means the spirit realm is part of that map, right? Well, then, neither one of them are going to get any information into each other because the alarm bells are going off and they're both trying to guard their sanity, right? It's like, it's just not going to happen, right? So that's why I say, the Bible is a personal journey, and it should be, you need to respect your map of reality and how, and your sanity. Respect your sanity and the fact that it is fragile and you can break it. And you don't want to break your mind. You want to be very mindful of it, right? You know what I mean? Is that I'm actually kind of Hindu, but trying to understand Buddhism, and basically I'm Hindu. That's cool. Sorry guys, but can I know what is the topic of discussion here? Oh, geez, I don't know. All right, we're just kind of going around, talking about life basically and different stuff. Yeah, it's just whatever, right? Yeah, it's whatever that we end up, pondering on and sharing ideas and stuff. But I mean, like, I'm just sort of explaining why, talking about Jesus, yeah, that too, yeah. But yeah, I'm sort of explaining, why it's, well, for sure in religion, let's just say why two Christians shouldn't be sitting there attacking each other's map of reality, discussing the very small particulars of Scripture, you know what I mean, kind of thing. And also too, the reframing of reality outside of religion, when I say that, I mean like taking a very when we were talking about the racism thing, you know what I mean, and reframing something like, for instance, like I'm white, Trump's white, Trump does a thing, but it doesn't mean that I did, But if someone were to say, yeah, but particular, here's a particular, you're white, and therefore let me reframe this. Now you did it, isn't true. It's insane, is what it is. It's a setup, It's like, it's an untruth, and it's to put you into a place where that maybe if they say it in the right way to a bunch of people that are watching, they could probably get away with kicking the shit out of you, and it's just a personal vendetta. They just wanted to kick the shit out of somebody. And so they set it all up, There's too much of that going on, and that's just what is happening, yeah. And yeah, the world has gone insane, for sure. Yeah, it's AC. Wait, what is that word? BHAKTIVE. Dante. Swami. What? How do you even? What? I don't even know how to say that. Described a really wild looking name, which I wish I could say it in English. I don't know how to say it, but describe Jesus as an empowered avatar over time, a step down from being God, but it's still funny that you see him even with the Hindus. Indian names. LOL. Yeah, I wish I could say those words properly. Swami, I could say that one. But what is the other one? Pactividanta. Any other one was it? Harry Potter, we need to get you here into voice chat so that way you could tell us how the heck to pronounce these words and names and stuff. Here, come join us, hang out here. If you go to this website, this is my website, and you go, just make a profile. It looks like, here's my profile. This is what I got, a cool profile. It's a little social media sort of thing that we've created so that we'd have our own something to replace Discord. We could be in voice chat together and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like my friends come in here and we just shoot the shit, and stuff. So yeah, if you want to pop in here, you can help me say some of these words. Yeah, because I don't know. Teach me how to pronounce some of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we don't do any like debating or anything here. We just kind of like, as a group of individuals that are accepting and friends and are accepting of each other and all the things, we just sort of discuss what we're seeing around us in reality, and we try to make heads or tails of it so that we can better navigate our the world. We're all in this together. There's no argument. There's more like, what the fuck are we looking at? And it's like the other person, I don't know, and we try to figure it out. Yeah, I think that's mostly what our discussions are about. What did OBS just say? Encoding gave me an error or something. Well, it looks alright. There's just one of us in here. Everybody took off. What is happening? I can't even tell what's going on. Yeah, it looks like there's only one person in here. I keep losing everybody. People falling in and out of my stream. Probably because I'm just saying stuff. The stuff I'm saying. No, I don't know. Who knows? I've got like, what's the word? Sometimes I'll come into a stream and I'll be listening, and then I'll open another window while I'm listening to the stream, and I'll just kind of scroll around still and look at shit, because otherwise I feel like I'm just sitting there and I twiddling my thumbs. It's like I'm into what I'm hearing. At the same time, I gotta have my hands busy. Yeah, I think that's the attention thing, where it's like, yeah, it's the attention thing. Like, for instance, I should grab my guitar and noodle around on it while we're hanging out. I really should. Yeah, because it's like I need to practice at the same time. You guys won't be able to hear anything. Like, if you do, you'll just like roughly hear it come through my mic. But it's just meant for me to noodle around on while we hang out. Pretty much that's why I'm doing it, just to practice. Oh, you might be able to hear some of it. Am I even in tune? Come on. Hold your pick, Marc. My headphones feel like they're going to fall off. I haven't played at all yet today. Oh, God. It's just like that whenever you pick up your guitar and you haven't played yet. It's like your fingers just don't want to work. Nothing moves right. It's like the hardest thing to do. It's actually frustrating because it's like, you can play well. You did just the other day. But it's and then you pick it up and you're like, why isn't anything working? Yeah, you just got to stretch out the tendons and all that stuff. I find once you do that, it's like it speeds up the warm-up process quite a bit. Oh, that's a good one right there. Yeah. So, oh yeah, it's like a big stretch. I haven't stretched out these tendons all day. I'm just like silent because it's just like, oh, it feels so relieving. Yeah. Harry Potter's like, sorry guys, but can I know what the topic is here? Because I'm all over the place. I wonder if I'm still... Yeah, I was looking and it said OBS was tripping balls there for a moment. Yeah, it looks like I'm live streaming still though. So nothing bad has happened that I can tell. But maybe I gotta refresh my voice chat thing. It's very possible. Let's see here. Are you there, Dylan? Diljan? Waiting for others. No, it's just me. Whoa. Come on. Boy. Yeah, it's frustrating. Warming up is frustrating. It just is, yeah. Oh God. Just stiff, yeah. Oh fuck, that sucks. Okay, I wanted to see. I wanted to find out. Here, witchcraft hotspots in Canada isn't coming up. Let's see here. Let's see here. Witchcraft hotspots. I don't know if I'm gonna find what I'm looking for. Witchcraft retreat. Visiting the witch's village. Proof that witchcraft is real. Well, we know it's real. There was a documentary I just saw though where like there were actual hot spots in Canada, and 7 signs of cannabis activities in the person around you. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna give me shit. Maybe it will now. What's this? The remnant needs to be seen. Or needs to see this? The remnant? The remnant? I don't even know what that is. Was it witchcraft is real and is performed by saying the N-word in Walmart? Saying the N-word in Walmart is how you perform witchcraft. Just walk in there. Arr! Just hard R it. Arr! Yeah. Come on, Mark. I'm curious about this one. Antique
A
Bible
lot of
exposed-
people that decide to read the Bible for themselves and study for themselves for the first time and ask God about things quickly realize that when it comes to mainstream theology, we've been duped. The church is in the falling away, but systematically. A lot of people have been watching for the falling away as if it's going to be this obvious, like, stand up and walk out of all institutional churches. But I am of the belief that the institutional church in itself has fallen away. I'm gonna show you out of my 1830 Bible and my 1863 Bible just how much theology has changed in the last 200 years or so. And I would bet that a lot of you guys that read the Bible were confused at where mainstream theology even gets the ideas it has, are going to resonate with the notes in these Bibles because they only support the plain reading of the scriptures and matching scripture with scripture, which is something we really fail to do today as the church. Before I show you, I just want to say, if you've seen my content before, you probably know I'm not a fan of soft Christianity. I want to know the truth because I do not want to hear depart from me. I want to be part of the remnant. I want you guys to as well, and I think a lot of you guys feel the same way. A lot of these notes to people today that are used to participation trophies and feelings-based everything are going to come off extremely harsh, but people that want to know the truth are going to have clarity. So let's get into it. This is my 1863 Bible. I got it off of eBay for people asking, and it's just a standard Holy Bible. It's not a specific denomination or anything like that. And it's a Cassell Publishing House Bible with the Old Testament, the New Testament references, critical and explanatory notes, along with a condensed concordance. Okay, let's start strong. So in Revelation 2:6, Jesus says, "But this thou hast, that thou hatest the deeds of the Nicolaitans, which I also hate." And then again in verse 15, "So hast thou also them that hold the doctrine of the Nicolaitans, which thing I hate." When you go to the definition of Nicolaitans, it says certain heretical Christians referred to in Revelation 2:6 and 15, who taught that the knowledge of God and Christ was sufficient for salvation, and that being justified by faith, they were free from the restraints of the law and might indulge in sin with impunity. Guys, think about this. This is almost all of modern day Christianity, regardless of denomination. This is faith alone. This is once saved, always saved. This is we don't have to repent. Repentance is a one-time change of mind. This is almost everybody today. And this was written, 200 years ago? Just because we try to make the word say something that it doesn't mean that God honors it. Let's look at the notes for Exodus 19 and 20, where God gave Moses the law. You will find these types of notes across all old Bibles. That's why I'm totally convinced that the great delusion for the end times is that you can be lawless and be saved. I don't say that to be judgmental or to be harsh. Everything that I find pre 1940s is very forthcoming about it, and I just want people to walk uprightly and not be part of the delusion. Moses, having again ascended the mount and having entered into still closer fellowship with God, there and then received from the lips of the Eternal the one fixed and immutable law of moral being. It is a law from which no individual created intelligence is exempt. It is the law of heaven as surely as it is the law of earth, the law of angels no less than the law of man. It is the law not only of time, but also of eternity. But short and comprehensive as is the Decalogue in its precepts and its requirements, it never received its real and full exposition till it was taken up by Christ, and reenacted by him in all its sublime spirituality in his Sermon on the Mount. There it appears as something exceeding broad, and as immediately affecting every side and every phase of our common humanity. The Ten Commandments stand at the head of the collective body of laws here subjoined. These laws have their basis in the Decalogue, and the Decalogue itself has its basis in the moral convictions of all moral beings, and these are in unison with the eternal will of God. The Ten Commandments were written on stone because they contain the fundamental principles of all other enactments, and that they might in this fixed and permanent form more easily be referred to and preserved. Let's jump to Deuteronomy 5, the other place where the law is given. Here's another thing that people today completely invert, and it's going to send millions of people to hell. A lot of people hear Jesus is the end of the law, and they think that that means like you don't keep the law anymore, but it means the target, like the goal. To ensure obedience and therefore order and harmony is the end of the law. Hence the holy and earnest exhortations which Moses now addresses to the people. Here's a very interesting section for social media theology. Let's look through some of the notes in Psalm 119. The proud, the accursed. Whoever does not obey the law of God is under a curse. And look at what it cross-references. Galatians 3:10. People take this today to mean that if you keep the law, you're under a curse. Okay, so in reference to verse 85, where it says, "The proud have digged pits for me, which are not after thy law," it says, this verse would read better thus, "The proud who follow not thy law have digged pits for me." It was by cutting pits into which, on being pursued, they might fall, that wild beasts were taken. They plotted the ruin of the psalmist, but his hope was in God, and in his word or promise he reposed. In the notes for Revelation 2, it's talking about a visit that the authors took to Thyatira, like the church that Jesus was addressing. They wrote, "Christianity exists there in name, but it is the bare name. Its spirit has long since fled. The Greeks especially seem to be peculiarly superstitious. I visited their church and found it full of pictures and other marks of degenerate Christianity." The notes in 1 John 3, "Sinneth not. A life of sin is absolutely excluded by the higher law of redeeming love. If there be spiritual life, there must be love to God, and love to God forbids the practice of sin. The doctrine is not that of sinless perfection, but of a life of holiness as opposed to a life of sin, even as he is righteous. The essential righteousness of God is the foundation of all moral rectitude in his creatures, and to him we are to be conformed if we would attain the perfection of holy life. He cannot sin. As the apostle takes the divine birth and relation to God in its fullest sense, it follows that if a man is really born of God, the divine principle must remain in him, and he cannot habitually and willfully commit sin. If we are light in the Lord, we must have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness." The notes from 1 John 2, "We lie and we do not tell the truth. For beyond all contradiction, the communion of Christians is a communion of saints, children of God and children of the light, and its bond is brotherly love. Accordingly, to walk in the darkness, to conform to the sinful customs of the world, and yet pretend to be of this communion, is to deny the truth and to deceive ourselves." This one is important because people invert what this verse means completely. If we say we have no sin, these concluding verses seem to be directed against those professed believers who have not in themselves that consciousness of man's constant need of a holy and a watchful life, which ought to prevail within them during every moment of their earthly existence as being essential to their Christian prosperity. Is the love of God perfected? The love of God reached its utmost limit in giving up his Son, and the love of the Son reached its limit when he poured out his soul even unto death. And nothing will perfect our love either on earth or in heaven but unlimited obedience to the will of God our Savior. No new commandment, an old commandment. The new commandment had its root in the old, for the law of brotherly love is as old as the creation. But the old has been so heightened and intensified by the example of Christ as to have all the freshness and all the force of a new commandment. Just as any doctrine which is as old as religion itself, if presented to our view under some new and attractive form, seems to stand out with all the originality and distinctness of a new truth. 2 Peter 3, walking after their own lusts, lust is the germ of licentiousness, and licentiousness is too often united with contempt of the holy gospel. The men who live most in sin are the men who will be found to scoff most at religion and its holy requirements. The notes for James 1, that perfect law of liberty, that is, the gospel which binds us to obedience and renders the law a rule of life, but frees us from the sins wherewith we were tied and bound, and enables us to declare that the gospel is the law fulfilled, that the gospel is the secret of liberty, and that Christ's service is perfect freedom. Here's the notes from when Jesus cast the demons into the herd of pigs. If thou cast us out, suffer us to go away into the herd of swine. Here the personality of these evil spirits is placed beyond all controversy. But how can we reconcile it with the benevolent character of Christ, that he should allow these spirits to enter the herd of swine and thus effect their destruction? Two things are here worthy of remark. First, these spirits acknowledge their subjection to Christ, nor can they act without his immediate permission. This is an important fact lying on the very face of the narrative. And secondly, swine being ceremonially unclean and forbidden by the Mosaic law, the Savior employed these spirits as instruments to punish the transgressors of the law by the loss of their property, and to prove to them and to the nation at large that the times of reformation had come, that obedience was the condition of divine favor, that self-denial lies at the root of all religion, and that everything is to be sacrificed rather than the soul and her eternal interests. Does not this bespeak benevolence of the highest order, love infinite in its depth, compass, and end? So if you're lost on this one, because I know the older language can trip people up, but I have like a hobby of reading these, it's basically saying that he cast the devils into the swine as a punishment, so that people that transgress the Mosaic law face divine consequences. This one's for my siblings that argue about the Trinity all day long.
These bottom sections that she's reading, is this like a study Bible? You know what I mean? Are these I seen somebody with a study Bible once. And it's like you had the Bible stuff, like everything on top, and on the bottom was like an explanation of these things or something. Is that what she's reading there? Okay, hang on, I gotta piss. Okay, I am back. The 6th edition of the Oxford Study Bible is coming out later this year. That's exciting. Ooh, it sounds interesting, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what this is, right? She's just reading like the commentary and this in a study Bible is like somebody's explanation of what it means or something. That's what it looks like. I could be like, am I wrong? Or like, what is, like, yeah, what am I looking at here, coward? No, she's reading something else. Oh, is she? What is she reading? Or are you making a joke, like, sarcastically? Yeah, because I'm not really sure. Some second Great Awakening Study Bible. Is that what it is? Good night, guys. You want to bed, Dilgen? Okay, buddy. You have a good sleep, man. It was awesome hanging out with you. Hell yeah. God, I stream late. Yeah, I catch like my Z's during the day. A couple hours here, then a couple hours there. And then I do this all morning. That's how it reads anyways. She said it's like non-denominational, but then all the language is very much coming from the Pentecostal holiness movement. Really, eh? It's old, right? Is there anything like special that she's able to get out of this older literature that was maybe hidden away from us now, sort of? Not that those are bad traditions, but it's kind of weird to pretend they aren't. It's not really old, it's just 1800s. She just straight up nerds out on this stuff. She loves it. She's like got a little handful of people that she does Bible study with at home. Theologically, the 1800s were pretty recent. That was when Catholics had their Vatican I Council. Really? I kind of hate that, you know, yeah. Just finding out that the Catholics were, I don't know, I could be wrong, I'm not really sure. But I get the impression that they're a little bit satanic. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. That kind of freaks me out. Nobody reads the Catholics more than I do. I can tell you pretty easily that they're wrong about everything, but all their sacraments are still valid. Really, eh? I'm curious about something. What if I press this button? Whoa, I can hear it. But you can't, eh? I can actually hear my guitar in my headphones right now. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That is to say that they're absolutely still Christian. Just not very good at it. You know, it's weird. It's like, okay, the Christians in the church that I go to believe that once you're saved, you can't lose your salvation. At the same time, you know, what about sinning? You know what I mean? Like, this is what I don't understand, really, is that I know a sin will open the door for an attack, right? You can get hurt in the spirit realm. If you're sinning, you give demons a foothold. But once you're saved, they believe, even though that, you know, you may get led down the wrong path, you're still saved. I mean, how far does that go, though, right? But if you murder somebody, you know, are you still saved? Like, I'm not really sure what that means. Once saved, always saved is a complicated theology. The way they explain it is that if you fall away, that means you were never truly saved. Yeah, which is crazy, I guess, right? Like, two Christians I was in the car with, we went to somebody's place to have a meal or whatever at lunch, and these two guys, they started talking about how Buffy St. Marie had, you know, this big scandal going on and this and that. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, this is gossip. I'm like, what is going on here? These guys are okay with gossip, like, and of course, you know, that's our internet. It's all gossip. I'm you know, that's where I sin, is just through gossip. Is because it's like this. It's like I use stories in order to learn how to navigate through reality, and watching how everybody is responding to each other. It's church gossip is the worst. Oh yeah, no kidding, right? Because here it is, it's true. It's like, say we go and we look at a video and somebody's talking about a thing, or we look at how, you know, the world is reacting, you know, period, to you know, the environment, and we learn something from it. We do, you know, that's why we look at it. We learn. The problem is some of the stuff we're looking at, it just straight up is gossip. So it's like you kind of need it in order to learn how to navigate the world and other people, and to find out what's acceptable socially and what isn't, because that changes. But it's you're learning through other people's stories, right? Yeah, you learn through story, okay. But what is story? Is it gossip? Is it all? What's not considered gossip? You know what I mean? I'm curious about that, because it would be nice to know what's not considered gossip, but it's still along the lines of something you can learn from. So yeah, like when I tell stories, I leave out people's names, so that way I'm not doing witchcraft on them, you know? But it's like, it's still, yeah, and so what I'm trying to do is supposed to be able to take what you hear and try and make heads or tails of it afterwards, right? On what it means to you and your reality and how to navigate. It reminds me of how Jesus never told a joke. There's a lot of these we take for granted as being normal and necessarily part of being human, which Jesus never did. It's like talking to the pastor, like he was kind of giving me a help, trying to get me to conceptualize what it means to be given salvation, and to never be able to give it back. You know what I mean? Or to it's like once it's given to you, that's it. But it's like, what if you kill somebody on purpose? Are you still going to heaven? It's like, I don't get it. Where does how I'm going to ask him this. I'm going to sit him down and say, okay, since you explained it to me this way, how far does that go? What about falling away? What happens there? I want to see what he has to say, because it's got to make sense. As long as it makes sense, then we're laughing, right? Not laughing, but then you're good. But when it doesn't, I think that's what leaves room for people to argue. And that's out of the seeds of doubt, out of fear, all the things, right? Yeah, you see why it's flawed. There's a problem there. One way you can take that is to say Jesus wasn't human, which is what Gnostics thought. The other way to take it is that we are being inhuman when we do these things we don't even think are sins. Whoa, that's a cool chord. You remember that. Yeah, I don't even know, like... Yeah, so I don't know. Like yesterday we were talking about beauty standards and such. Oh yeah, remember yesterday how crazy that was? The shit we were finding on there? Yeah, I guess you're right. Like if we don't... When something's normalized, you wouldn't know that it's a bad thing if everybody's doing it and it's acceptable. Like hookup culture is crazy. Remember we were watching that one video where that woman is like saying the freakiest thing, the most, is holding hands. Like, and she says it freaky, like sexually freaky, like she's even talking about hands being gooner bait. It's like, what do you mean? She's like, if you're holding hands, that's the most intimate thing you can do. And I was like, what do you mean? It's just like when you're 13 and you got your first girlfriend, you hold hands. Maybe if you're lucky, the two of you kiss. But these people are fucking each other. And then saying that holding hands is more serious than having sex. It's like, but it's happening, right? It's all turned around backwards. We're given one description of Jesus in the Bible, and it tells us he had no beauty or majesty to attract us to him. Nothing in his appearance that we should desire him. Huh. Who is it that fell in love with his image? In the Bible, there was a story. I can't remember who it was though. In that way, I take it that we shouldn't be trying pretty hard to emulate that description. Like to emulate being attractive, or emulate trying to be unattractive. Yeah, I wonder. Isn't not negative attractiveness like to be ugly, but to not be attractive or physically desirable? It's hard to spread the gospel if people listening want your body. Yeah, no kidding, right? All these chicks are just thinking you're gooner bait, and you're just like talk about something wholesome. That's true. That's the thing about being being on the internet and stuff like that. It's like we're really attracted to to the visual sort of thing. Here's the thing: when you look at somebody that is artistically looks correct, like if they look nice or they look pretty or they look handsome or they've just you got good symmetry and all the things, colors, everything's pretty. It's art. It's art moving around and talking, and you get a dopamine hit when you look at something that's symmetrical or beautiful or whatever it is, and so it immediately makes you feel good because you're getting a hit of dopamine. Yeah, like I mean, I'm not going to speak curses or whatever like over myself, but I mean it's like I don't see myself like what's the word? I'm not conceited, I don't look at it like that about the way I look, but I try my best to look as clean and stylish as I can, because I know that if you look good, then you feel good. You're more confident, as well as I guess I'm going to draw more people into watching if they're looking at something that at least isn't horrible looking. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm trying my best to look good, right? But I mean, if I wasn't born when I was, I think I'd have a really hard time with the internet. Like to be born like not long ago is probably spawning in at a really difficult time. Can you imagine the internet always been there your entire life? And social media is sort of part of the world your entire life. It's always been like that. Because social media is just a bunch of collected memories. Like people later that watch this in the VOD, I mean, they're watching memories. It's like they're watching a ghost talk to them. Right now, is the time where it's not a memory. We're actually interacting and having a video call. We're using like video, audio, text. Like we're all communicating with a whole bunch of stuff going on. But later on, it's a memory. And the internet is full of memories, basically. It's a time machine, too. But we see that, as a map of it's a map of our world outside of what's in our head. It's like an extension, They're watching a graven image. Yeah. What's a graven image again? Because I heard that in a negative light and I can't remember. How is it used again? It's a commandment, right? Like no graven images? Or something? Which commandment was it again? Explain it, because I can't remember. You don't make a graven image of God. He cannot be contained in an image. You will make an idol of this image to worship in place. Oh shit, look at that. A graven image, yeah. It's not an image of God, it's just an image of people, a graven image of people, the memory. Or you can like make it crazier by saying we're made in the image of God, so I don't know. You take it further so it gets even more confusing. But I mean, yeah, I see that. It's true, eh? Isn't that wild? Muslims interpret this further because people are in the image of God, and Jesus says, ye are gods, therefore no images of any people ever. Wow. Kind of base, in my opinion. Is that what it means, IMO, in my opinion? But then they mistaken create an idol of the image's absence. Oh wow. You're gonna try something. That still doesn't work, does it? Hang on. Check. Does that even work? There's gotta be a way to make this a thing. I want to add in that other mic, but it'll freak out, I bet you, if I do. I don't know. It's just the way I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to do this. Was that something I appreciate about the Catholics is they permit carvings. They permit carvings and images, and then they teach you to not make idols of them. That's crazy, right? This would be B. Wait. What would happen if I did this? It might freak out. I'm going to try something. No, it doesn't work. I thought it would. I was hoping it would, but it didn't. Does my mic freak out? No, it's not. Yeah, this Steinberg thing. This audio input is so confusing. Yeah. Here, let's watch some more of this.
And knoweth the Son. The essential nature of Christ as the only begotten Son of God is just as profound a mystery as the essence or being of the Father. While the relation between the two is a depth which we can never fathom, nor is it possible but by inward spiritual illumination that we can perceive or apprehend the relation of both Father and Son to the soul recovered from sin and death. The blasphemy against the Holy Ghost shall not be forgiven unto men. By ascribing the works of Christ to satanic agency, in opposition to the clearest proof and the highest demonstration, they put themselves in direct antagonism to the one only power by which Christ professed to perform his miracles, and the only power which was henceforth to act through his own mysterious mediation on their hearts to subdue, renovate, and sanctify them. And therefore, if men continued in this state of willful and determined opposition to this saving power, they placed themselves beyond the reach of forgiveness and salvation. The crime is not peculiar to the age of our Lord, and not confined to those who were eyewitnesses of his miracles, but in our own day is to be found in the willful and persevering rejection of the only means of salvation. While life continues, there is hope, but it is quite possible for men, through unbelief and contempt of the gospel, to force their way into the world of everlasting woe. From such fatal conduct may the good Lord deliver us. Jumping to the notes in Matthew 4, and I'm not going over the actual verses just for brevity's sake, kind of depending on you guys knowing scripture. If you don't, just please look it up so that you know what we're talking about in these verses. John the Baptist says, "Bear fruit in keeping with repentance." By coming to him and submitting to his baptism, they profess to be the subjects of repentance, and therefore he requires of them such a course of life and action as would bespeak the reality of their profession. So you cannot be baptized and not walk the walk. Moving on to Matthew 7, enter ye in at the strait gate. While the great majority of men deceive themselves as to the difficulties connected with an entrance into the kingdom of God, how few are even willing to undergo the necessary labor or go through the self-denying struggles which are called for in order to gain the blessed end. Hence it is that they lose everlasting life. Have we not prophesied in thy name? Supernatural gifts were no evidence of a renewed and sanctified state of soul. While miracles were effects produced by the power of the Spirit acting through the human agent, the presence and activity of that power in any given individual were no evidence of inward spiritual life. The contradiction between the personal character and the miraculous gifts was quite enough to determine who were the true and who were the false among those professed teachers and guides of the people. Moving on to Matthew 8, Jesus heals a leper, and he tells the man after he heals him to go into the temple, and as a proof that Jesus healed him, show that he can basically keep the Mosaic law. So offer the gift that Moses commanded. This command, with all which it includes, will be found in Leviticus. That which strikes us in this injunction of our Lord is the fact that up to the day of his death, he never interfered with the Mosaic institutions, never attempted to disturb them or set them aside. On the contrary, he ever enjoined a faithful fulfillment of all the obligations involved in the ancient law till their very observance should beget in them the conscious need of the true righteousness, which was to be found only in him and through his mediation, for a testimony unto them. If the man had been cleansed, entirely healed of his leprosy, without the intervention or service of the priesthood, then to admit the fact of the cure was to admit the corresponding fact of Christ's supernatural power. What a condemnation this of their own unbelief, and of their rejection of him as the Messiah and sent of God. This concept is like twisted into imputed righteousness today, like to try and say that you don't have to walk at all, you don't have to keep the commandments at all. Christ does it in us, but we also have to participate. This part's talking about the tradition of the elders. The Jews came to attach more importance to the traditionary gloss of Scripture than to Scripture itself. This is what the church does today. The written word they compared to water, but their traditions to wine. They wash not their hands. The duty of washing before eating was one of their traditions, but formed no part of the revealed and published law. Again, the church does this today. Yet the Jew attached vast importance to this traditionary act, so much so that it is reported of a certain rabbi, while in prison and with scarcely sufficient water to sustain life, that he preferred dying of thirst to eating with unwashed hands. Why do you also transgress the commandment of God? Transgress or go beyond the commandment as to disregard the authority of God and render the divine precept of no effect. When the Pharisees said it is a gift, they were doing like the Corban switcheroo. That is, something consecrated to God and his service. Under this pretext, they claimed exemption from helping their parents. By whatsoever thou mightest be profited by me, it is a gift. In other words, whatever property I have, and out of which I might help thee, is consecrated and given up to God. Thus the man held himself free from all obligation to his father and mother. This is in the 10 Commandments. And the Sanhedrin, acting on their traditions, also held him free. What sophistry? Sophistry is like hermeneutics, like you're finding loopholes. What injustice, as if the claims of God and his service could ever set aside or interfere with the discharge of filial duty. Knowest thou that the Pharisees were offended? They might have interpreted the Savior's words in the preceding verse, and which were addressed to the multitude, as an attack upon the Mosaical law in respect to food, but knowing the tendency of their whole system to smother true religion under a mass of outward forms, again, the modern church, the Savior, instead of softening down what was so offensive to them, presented the doctrine yet more broadly, yet more distinctly. He never modified his teaching or consulted the prejudices and predilections of his hearers when truth and everlasting interests were involved. In general, the notes in these Bibles are so beautiful. It makes me so sad that almost no modern Bibles have notes, and the notes that they do have just don't make sense. Like, they're not following the early church notes. Jesus had compassion on them. The sympathy and compassion of the Savior were called forth by every form of human suffering. So deeply and so truly did he identify himself with the miseries of our common humanity that he is called the man of sorrows and the acquainted with grief. The publicans and harlots go into the kingdom of God before you. If you read a newer version, this is tax collectors. Be openly profane by the convictions of their own conscience, and the admonitions of God's Spirit are often brought to repentance and to life eternal, while the scribes and the Pharisees, with all their professions of legal obedience, are denied the provisions of heaven's mercy. These latter feign to do the will of God and do it not, while the former, who once lived in opposition to that will, are brought into spiritual subjection to God and yield to him a willing and hearty obedience. Moses' seat is to be taken as the emblem of the divine authority of which Moses was the representative as the judge and lawgiver of the people. When Jesus says do what they say, not what they do, it was not the personality of the Pharisees and scribes against which our Lord here warns his disciples, but their character. So far as they taught in harmony with revealed truth, they were to be obeyed, but their conduct, being in direct opposition to their teaching, was to be shunned and condemned. When they were binding heavy burdens on the people, they were encumbering all the relations of life with a multitude of minute regulations which neither reason nor piety could commend, and the very enforcing of which restrained all freer and more spontaneous action. This one's a big one. Call no man your father upon the earth. In other words, give no man any designation which would imply dominion over your faith or your conscience. These are far above the sphere of human influence. This is why I'm huge on not just following teachers, because Jesus warned repeatedly, don't call yourself a teacher, and John did the same. Neither be called masters. The word here rendered masters would be better expressed by guides, and again points to a title of spiritual preeminence. So when Jesus told the Pharisees that they shut up the kingdom of heaven against men, this kingdom is the new, holy, spiritual community which the Redeemer came to establish, and in which an inward and divine life is the ruling element. But the Pharisees, by their endless external forms, deterred men from entering into any such community. They blocked up the way to the temple of truth, and thus prevented men from attaining the blessings of spiritual life. Here's the notes on the parable of the talents. Called his own servants and delivered unto them his goods. The design of this parable is to set forth the duties of the Christian life. The disciples of Christ are left in the world as his representatives and active agents, and on the part which they perform depend everlasting consequences to themselves and to others. Hence the deep and thrilling earnestness with which our Lord here speaks to his professed followers. There thou hast that is thine. This was not true. Had he improved his talent, there would have been not only the talent, but the increase arising therefrom, and his Lord claimed both justly. The sin of the servant consisted, first, first in sloth and then in assuming false grounds of excuse. I reap where I sowed not. That is, let it be so that I am a hard master, reaping where I have not sowed. That does not affect your responsibility. I gave you a talent to employ, and I now demand the fruit of it. The man had no return to make, and hence his designation. Thou wicked and slothful servant, and hence his doom. Here's a really interesting one. This matches the account of Enoch. In the preceding parable, we have the progress and development of Christ's kingdom in the world. Here we are carried forward to the close of the great evangelical economy and are set down amid the scenes and the realities of the last judgment, in which there will take place a complete and endless separation between the righteous and the wicked. Christ the King shall first address the righteous in the hearing of the unrighteous, and then the unrighteous shall depart in the sight of the redeemed. Thus the condemned will see nothing of eternal life, though the righteous will see the vengeance inflicted on the men who, in the days of their probation, rejected Christ and his redemption and died in their impenitence and unbelief. Awakening thoughts these, for grace so to live in this sinful, selfish world, as at last to be found of Christ in peace. To those who look for him is he to appear a second time unto salvation, a salvation commenced in time and extending throughout the countless ages of eternity. Revelation 17 and 18, the notes. There came one of the 7 angels, the apostolic seer, having witnessed the outpouring of the 7 vials. The scene changes, and he has an emblematical representation of the anti-Christian church.
I'm like so nerding out right now.
The church. Anti-Christian church. A scarlet-colored beast, scarlet or crimson, is the usual color of the trappings of the horse or mules used by the popes and the cardinals of Rome. He is the 8th and is of the 7. The papal supremacy was, in fact, a revival of restoration of the imperial power. And after these things I saw another angel. This part of the vision in which Babylon or papal Rome is seen in ruins. And by the way, I'm pretty sure when they say papal Rome, they're just talking about the institutional church based on like what all of the notes say all throughout this. Is seen in ruins, belongs still to the future, and therefore nothing can be said definitely as to the time or mode of its fulfillment. Rome may be regarded as Babylon commenced, Babylon may be viewed as Rome completed, therefore the interchange of names. Her plagues come in one day. It would appear from these words that the overthrow of the great city is to be sudden, instantaneous, and violent as a physical convulsion. It is not the destruction of Rome as a city, although that may be included in the prediction, but the complete annihilation of the papacy as the mystery of iniquity in the world is, we think, here foretold. From the notes of Jude's epistle, at the time this epistle was written, the Simonians, the Nicolaitans, and the Gnostics were promulgating their dangerous tenets. The apostle seeks to guard the Christian converts against these false teachers. So many false prophets shall arise, guys. How else are they going to arise outside of social media? Nicolaitan doctrine is false. By pointing out the danger of their doctrines and their immorality of their lives and the certain punishment that awaited them, he seems to ask to what they could trust for safety. Had they experienced deliverances, so had Israel, who perished in the wilderness. Had they lived near to God and been made partakers of his favor, so had the angels, who were now outcast from heaven. Would they plead their natural inclinations as an apology for sin? Had this protected the men of the guilty cities? The men were destroyed. The apostle proceeds to show that as chastisement overtook the offenders in the wilderness, the wrongdoers in heaven, and the transgressors of the plain, so would it fall upon these seducers from the faith, upon these advocates for unholiness of life. Prophecy had foretold the offense, and justice had assigned an appointed punishment for these opposers of Christ's holy gospel and for these enemies to the welfare of men. Clouds they are without water, promising but deceptive, trees whose fruit withereth without fruit, a profession of usefulness which produces no result, the form of godliness without the power. Twice dead, once wicked Jews or wicked Gentiles, now wicked Christians, plucked up by the roots. The fruit tree that is fruitless is destroyed.
Oh, yeah,
John 18, never in bondage to any man. The meaning may be that they were never as a people so reduced by any foreign power as to lose their distinct and exclusive nationality. The Savior's words, however, went far deeper than this. From the 35th verse is it evident that our Lord clearly distinguishes between the spiritual seed of Abraham who have come into the liberty of the children of God and those who are still carnal and who, being in bondage to the flesh, are really enthralled or enslaved. The servant or slave abideth not in the house forever, for such is not his right, but the child, the freeborn son, can claim this as his inalienable position. I know that ye are Abraham's seed. There is no contradiction between this verse and those which precede it. While our Lord makes a distinction in the seed of Abraham between the spiritually free and the morally enslaved, he does not deny that they all have derived their natural descent from Abraham. That many of them altogether lack the faith of their great progenitor was effectively demonstrated by the fact that they went about to kill him in whom the faith of the patriarch reposed with unwavering in confidence. You are of your father the devil. The following reading is to be preferred. You are of your father the devil, and the lusts of your father you love to do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not or did not stand fast in the truth, and now there is no truth in him. When he speaks a lie, he speaks of his own, that is, according to his own fallen nature and evil disposition, or out of his own false and wicked designs, for he is a liar and the father of lies. Thus our Lord first charges upon these opposing Jews the sin of falsehood, and then shows that their lying proved their relation to the devil, the first utterer of lies, just as certainly as the truth which he uttered and pressed home upon them proved his relation to God as his Father, from whom and according to whose will and purpose he had come into the world. When Jesus says to the Pharisees, if you were blind, if you had no means of inward illumination, and if your blindness were not self-induced, you should have no sin. They would not have been guilty, but with the scriptures in their hands, and with every possible means of reaching the truth, they were without excuse. How needful the prayer, from hardness of hearts and contempt of thy word, good Lord, deliver us. So having access to the Bible means that we have a responsibility if we say that we believe in God. This is getting incredibly long, but I hope that maybe this helped clear things up for people. Social media is going crazy with things that 100 years ago would have been called heresy, and it seems like the masses are following suit. It's being taught in churches now as well. I didn't even get to my other antique Bible, but if anybody made it this far and wants to see like a series of this, I'll absolutely do that. Just please drop it in the comments. And hopefully this gives some insight as to why I believe the things I do. I know I get a ton of questions as to like, where am I getting this from? When I first read the text, most of these things were apparent to me, but I couldn't really find many sources, if any, that agreed with the plain reading of scripture. I don't know if that's just me, but when I started to look at antique Bibles and what the early church believed, it all lines up the exact same way. I really believe, unfortunately, that the modern church is in the Great Delusion. There are 3 billion professing Christians in the world today, and we have to look at the numbers, guys. There were 8 saved from the flood, 2 out of Egypt. Revelation says 144,000, so that's a relatively huge number compared to the rest. So let's push each other through the narrow gate, reprove each other, and I love you guys so much. I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, that's trippy, eh? Yeah. I don't know. So what are your thoughts, coward? Something I appreciate about the Catholics, they permit, early church and its 1800s Bible. Yeah, right. It's pretty neat. I think it's really cool. She's the thing that she was talking about, about today's world and the Pharisees. It's like, yeah, it's right. I see it. I don't think this lady would actually like the early church. Goo catch LOL. Good rather. Good catch LOL. Yeah, no kidding, eh? How's it going, pre-poster? Good to see you too. Hell yeah. We're all here. Yeah. Yeah, that was really interesting. I think it's great when all of a sudden I recognize something that somebody's mentioning in the Bible. It's like, hey, I know that one. I remember hearing about that. I remember reading about that. And it's like something familiar, because I don't know my Bible from front to back. It's still on my personal journey of the Bible. Yeah, so when I see something that when somebody's talking about something, and it's something I read and had pondered on for a while, and remember, it's just like, yeah, something familiar, finally. You know what I mean? I'm all excited about it. I don't know what he's talking about. I thought about that for hours and days after. Yeah, it's just it's what it's like for me. Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah. I'm not sure. Did I show you guys? I'm not sure if I showed you guys, but one of the Christians that goes to my church had gave me a Bible. He had a spare one, and it's this one's the Christian Standard Bible. Yeah, which is really cool. What is the difference between all these Bibles, really? Is it just translation? And it's all the same stuff. It's a nice one. It's like leathery or something, it feels like. Yeah, it's looks really nice too. I don't know if you can see, sort of, hang on. Try to make it look, it looks really nice too, the way it's all laid out. Yeah, it's really nice looking. Yeah, I'm like digging it. Nice map in the back. Yeah, man. Like, what's the presented to by? What's the big difference with all that stuff? It's kind of in interfaith quarreling you were talking about earlier. Really? The video wasn't all that bad, but she would, sorry, I didn't have my mic near me, but she would do well to be more charitable to other denominations. It gets into spicy convo, or maybe my take is the spicy component. Christian Standard Bible is a good Bible translation. What is a good Bible translation? It's just something that makes the facts easier to sort of conceptualize. Is that what it is? Most of them are good because it's the same. It's all the same stuff, just translated different, right? I'm all playing it like a piano. Read the NRSVUE and the KJV, but there's very few I'd say are outright bad. Really, eh? So I got 3. The one I read really is the King James Version. The Living Translation is an example of one that sucks, lol. It's the first, somebody gave me that Good News Bible one. I was just like that one I didn't feel comfortable with so much. I don't know why, maybe I just didn't. I don't know, maybe that's just in my head, or there's some validity behind about it where I should feel that way. I'm not really sure. How do you guys know? More about that, I think. Actually, that sounds kind of neat. I don't think I can play it any other way, though, but holding it like this. I think it's an important skill to understand the different translations and to be able to read all of them without the knowledge of what you're going to get. I guess you're right, you know? Even the bad ones are still good enough to communicate your salvation, though. Yeah. Yeah, I have to talk to that pastor about a few things. This is fun. Just treat it like a piano. I had something interesting a while back I came up with. I don't think I can play it anymore though. How did it go again? Or that's what it was. Another one is another one that's interesting is the Jubilee Bible translation. Its idea is to more so than being correct to just be consistent. Proposer says, well, some contain more books while others omit them entirely. If you recall the difference between the Catholic Bible and the standard Protestant Bible, the Catholic Bible contains 73 books, CT 66. Oh, really? So some contain more books. Huh. Yeah, it's always nice to keep the extra books. Ethiopians have even more books than the Catholics. They do, eh? We have infallible scripture, not an infallible table of contents. Infallible? What is that word again? Unfailable? Like that? A dark update on the Epstein files? 9 hours ago? Oh, guys, okay, let's find out. Let's find out. And tell me if my guitar's like getting in the way of what
guys
you
and
hear.
gals, me Mutahar. Boy, do we have a bit of a dark topic to talk about today, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, what is it? As far as I'm concerned, it's up in the air. Whether Maccabees or the Book of Enoch is scripture. Really, eh? Ethiopian Orthodox is doing an entirely different thing over there. I mean, it's the same foundation, but on the branch chart, they are zigzagging. I'm about as open to those two as I am to the Gospel of Thomas. Man, it's just so much. Here. Let's find out what the fuck is up with Epstein.
But ultimately one that I think will leave on a positive note. Now, I've talked a lot about the Epstein files for the last,
Ethiopians are chill.
over 6 months at this point, right? Ever since the beginning of the story, I've kind of had a bit of an interest that has always ramped up as things finally started to happen. So for the last 6 months, if you haven't been following, basically in the US, they basically released a whole bunch of these Epstein files, and you yourself can read these files entirely for yourself if you go to justice.gov/Epstein. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, these files are not completed in every capacity. They don't have every single file, to my knowledge, over here, but they have a lot of things that were sort of leaked out. Now, this has been a whole set of drama that has kind of happened in the entire like country. And to be fair, I don't want to just use drama to denigrate what's actually been discussed here, because ultimately in the end there have been, documents that have talked about people that have been co-conspirators. There have been emails that have implicated and connected various individuals around the world. Some of the biggest mass surveillance companies like Palantir, whose founders Peter Thiel, have apparently been good communication pals with people like Jeffrey Epstein. So, of course, a lot of questions get raised, you know what I mean? How vast and how big is this proven human trafficking network? One of the things that I've done on my channel through the course of my entire career is talk about really dark shit on the internet, Some of the darkest shit that I've talked about has involved, people that have groomed children, people that have abused animals, people that have scammed the living shit out of the most vulnerable
conspiracy
people
or
out
something.
there. And one of the craziest things that I remember sort of hearing about years ago, when people were kind of talking on the old 4chans, if you will, were things like Pizzagate, like actual human trafficking, conspiracy theories, right? And, at a time, there were a lot of people looking and saying, oh, that stuff's stupid. Oh, there's no secret human trafficking cabal with the elites. But the reality is, when the files finally come out like they do, and it's pretty much proven to the world verifiably that these files exist, what actually gets done? Now, again, when I said this video kind of will end on a positive note, I don't want you guys to sit there and think, whoa, Muda, nothing is actually getting done. To be real with you, there are real serious people that work at huge banking firms like JP Morgan that have to leave banks. There are people that are in the highest positions of power that have actually been, disgraced with law enforcement showing up at their house, putting them in fucking handcuffs. There have been probes open in basically every country that isn't named the United States of America, right? So it is kind of a black pill when the country that delivers the most justice is kind of not doing much. Now, where it becomes a really big black pill again, well, one of the most darkest revelations to have kind of come out is how the people behind this entire, law, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, one of them has actually just straight up lost their fucking job.
Israel got real pissy and sensitive out of nowhere. Well, more than usual, particularly, so, really?
In the government for daring to oppose this situation. Now, through the last 6 months, there have been a lot of files that have released. There's been a lot of talks in the town, so to speak. The people that have been releasing some of these files, people like Pam Bondi, for instance, who basically have been all but thrown out of the government because they serve as incredibly great. They serve as incredibly great. What would you call it? Lightning rods, if you will, to sort of move the public attention over to them, just basically throw anybody under the bus in this case. Now, Thomas Massie was a Republican individual in the United States who dared to go against his party. Now, the party is obviously the Republicans, Donald Trump being the leader, and of course everyone aligned there. They weren't necessarily taken, too happy when one of their own was going against him. So
Polish people are famously emotional.
EFTA, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, alongside his fellow co-conspirator in this case, which was Ro Khanna, a Democrat in this case, and decided, you know what, we'll work together and we'll reveal these files. Now, I want to just remind you, through the course of all of this, right, it was actually the president who was kind of okay with releasing these files to begin with, right? And of course, it was a huge deal, right? There were actually, influencers that walked around with fucking binders coming out of the White House, making fucking fools of themselves, where they were like, yeah, look, we got these Epstein files. They weren't really new at the time. It was shit we had already fucking seen. But of course, as time had went on, this act was passed, and of course, the day had come by. And I would say that throughout every step of the way, it seems like the government has you have to pull the fucking government's teeth to get these files out, And it's one of those things where it is genuinely blackpilling because you gotta watch, the government, right? They're supposed to be releasing information about this human trafficking situation, something that is obviously interesting to a lot of people out there, because I think it's important that we should know if the people who govern us and the people who, sort of run the world are actually not fucking children in some capacity, right? That's a pretty important thing. Look,
Gross.
I think most human beings, 99.9% of them, Obviously, I'm excluding the real sick human trafficking pedos in this situation. I think most human beings, again, 99.9%, agree pedos are bad, and we shouldn't be governed by them, and we shouldn't have them running in serious positions of power. You know what I mean? We shouldn't have people who are willing to harm the most vulnerable running the fucking world. So anyways, Thomas Massey was the one that was behind this entire, like, one of the people behind this, like, act. He pushes it through, and in the last several months, I would say that he's been under severe attack by the actual president of the United States. President Trump was like, whoa, how dare you stand up to me? How dare you bring the actual, how dare you put me into scrutiny?
I don't know, but
and so effectively what happened was that the guy had lost his actual, like, seat in the last few days for, I would say, daring to stand up to the Epstein files, right? And, you know, if there's anything that, like, fucks with me the most about this is that even though now we know that there is a serious, like, actual human trafficking cabal that probably might still be active. Remember, Epstein died in a prison back in, you know, back years ago. And who knows about where those co-conspirators are at? Like, throughout my coverage of this entire story, one of the things that I've always kind of harped on was, where the fuck are the people now, right? Like, Epstein is dead, but I've looked at actual files like the co-conspirator files where the government graciously blacked out those files. And now we're just left asking questions like, wait, even if the guy who was spearheading this is dead, there are still other people, very rich people, very powerful people, who are still getting away scot-free from one of the most disgusting criminal activities we'd ever seen in our time. So anyways, this Thomas Massey individual was basically privy to one of the most expensive races in his entire district. So in the District of Kentucky, and again, I'm not a politics person. I don't really like talking about this stuff as much, but even a person like me who only understands my computer shit, I can at least walk you through this and show you how blatantly fucked up this whole situation looks. So anyways, this guy walks out, you know, once he realizes that he's lost. And it came out that, of course, the people researching this, the money that was used in order to finance this person's opposition ended up being fucking insane. It was apparently a place that saw $32.6 million in ad spending, according to, like, you know, basically the people watching this.
No, not Mr. Massey.
$32.6 million were raised in the state of Kentucky to spread fucking propaganda slop throughout the entire, like, state. Now, what was really funny about this is the percentage of how many people spend money versus how inside the state versus out, right? So, you know, when you go and vote for somebody in your fucking, like, district or whatever, you might be thinking, whoa, this is my district, my vote matters. No, it fucking doesn't, bro. Like, look at the amount of money, 91%, and again, it was high for both. It was high for actually both the people over here, but the reality of it is when it came for money from inside the state, you know, the people that actually matter, the people, you know, who are actually going to be governed, it was like less than fucking 10%. In both cases, the money was coming from outside. So anyways, Massey lost because he dared challenge the actual political, like, leadership at the time. And mind you, this is a guy that mostly votes, from at least my research, with the side. He just decided to do the one noble act, the one bipartisan, you know, the one act everyone can agree on, right? Like, you know, you and I can disagree on a lot of things, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm a libtard myself. But I'm sure, you know, if I brought, you know, some conservative guy, we would have a lot of disagreements on a lot of key things. But if it's one thing we could agree on is, brother, the pedos are bad. He decided to make that stance, make an actual concerted push, something that I highly respect somebody like that for. It's called having principled beliefs. It's called having something to fucking stand for. He decided to do that, and in doing so, lost his job representing his people. And so you look at the money behind it too, and of course there are individuals that track organizations like AIPAC, for instance, which is like this American-Israeli Political Action Committee. A lot of what happens in America usually happens, and a lot of these fucking people get voted in, and the establishment gets made because countries, corporations pay a fucking shit. There's no cap, from what it seems, on all the money that you can put in. So the guy that replaced him, this Ed Gallerin fella, was like, you know, super honest fucking knees for the whole Trump side. He was like, oh, sir, let me suck that dick, okay? Oh, sir, I think I missed a spot. That kind of relationship, somebody that would never say no, somebody that would never challenge the fucking people at the top, somebody that was a good old boy, if you will, a good little boy whipped into shape here. And this is a guy that earned, apparently, according to this, tracking committee, $15.5 million from, like, Israel and shit. And you think to yourself, what the fuck does a small-ass country on the other side of the world have in control of, like, you know, this fucking big number one freedom country that you would find here? You have to ask yourself these kind of questions, right?
At what point do I start writing China on my vote? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is a question. Whatever half gets done about people's, about the crimes being committed, right? There's just like some things, some people just don't seem to be in a position where they face anything. It's like it gets reported to us, but that's it. We just get the report and the frustration of sitting back and watching that nobody actually gets in trouble for it. And what is the trouble? You know, that they're actually getting. See, yes, we do a thing, the general public, we do a thing that's against the laws, and we either, you know, get fines, jail time, death penalty, shit like that, right? I guess we're always looking for justice of some kind whenever we see an injustice. And then we get told, just wait, just wait, we'll do it, but just wait. And then it's like, then we forget because something else new is happening. Something else fucked is going on. You know what I mean? They spent 35 mil on a district race. Oh wait, apparently the amount of money AIPAC threw to unseat Massey is the highest ever recorded for a district race. True. They spent 35 mil on a district race. Wow. Yeah, like
me following this Epstein stuff, as much as I look into this human trafficking circle, one thing that you can't necessarily avoid is the connection that Epstein had to the people who run the world. And unfortunately, it's those people that get voted into positions of power, right? Look, as much as I dislike things like politics, because it really mostly doesn't affect me at the end of the day, it mostly, it's just one of those things where it's like you almost have no control over who the fuck you get to vote in. Like, as much as I tell you, vote with your best interests in heart, right? I don't know if it necessarily changes or matters all that much in the grand scheme of things, because it seems like big money is always the one that decides. So the way that money obviously affects us is like, obviously you and I believe our own things, but we're like a little tiny sliver of the internet, a tiny sliver of the world. In reality, your boomer grandparents or your your parents themselves, who probably sit on like Facebook or watch actual television, will see a whole bunch of targeted advertising. I mean, it's funny as fuck, especially around election season. Just watch the ads on television. It is the most like National Enquirer levels of tabloid clickbait you find against any of these politicians. Like, it is the most visceral, most filthy shit that you see. But these guys are spending millions of dollars to like spread propaganda and eventually convince people that, I guess, fighting against pedos wasn't in their national interest. And they'll smear whatever they need to just to get whoever will say yes to the actual, big elite into the office. That is the most fucked up, black-pilling part of this story, right? As much as I follow the whole Epstein stuff, I think what's so shameful about this whole situation is, look, I had a lot of respect for countries like the United States in the sense that when it came to the Department of Justice, you would think maybe that's like one division where, hey, they're going to put a lot of effort into fighting for what's right, especially when something becomes such a national deal like this. And it's just a shame that you would think the country that leads by example is probably now one of the most corrupt countries that's kind of out there too. And again, look, I think we can all argue back and forth in the comment section, but one thing that, again, speaks to me about this Epstein stuff more so than anything is, again, how connected this guy was around the world. It wasn't just the United States. This guy was friends with billionaires all over the world, whether they be in Russia, whether they be in Canada, whether they be in India, whether they be in fucking the United Kingdom. The vast network was so large, and unfortunately, it's a network that I still have very good reason to believe is definitely active. Because the moment Epstein was looked at, the whole point of these files coming out was to see, hey, now we have to look at the other people that were obviously part of this ring. Do you think this man single-handedly ran an entire trafficking operation himself? No, he didn't.
He just, again, I just realized it again. When he said, we have to look at this, and that, and everything. I'm like, oh my God, we're being the jury. Right now. We're being the fucking jury again. It's like, we have to look at this, he says. We're being the jury. I don't want to be the jury. I'm just curious as to what's happening, but it's like we're all making a decision. It's so fucked up. But our decision doesn't matter. But on the world stage it does, because we have a say in how people get treated because we're treating them. I'll take your spot on the jury. Thank you. You can have it. It's going to cost you, though. It's going to cost you $1 in crypto. You got to go and drop me $1 in crypto coin. $1? One coin. No, I don't know.
Neither did his partner Ghislaine. There was obviously other
2 hearts. You gotta put 2 hearts on there. One for me and one for pre-poster, and you can have my seat. Just gotta message 2 hearts.
Other people that were blacked out, censored, and the feds didn't go after. And why they didn't go after, I have reason to believe that at this point, it's because the whole fucking system is complicit into it, But look, at the end of the day, with the whole Epstein situation, regardless of how fucked up things may seem, one thing that is definitely apparent to me is outside the United States, it seems like there are some private companies, big companies like JP Morgan, that are at least looking at people's connections. There are countries like France where at least probes are being opened. So this story is far from done. But God damn, dude. The one guy that decides to stand up against it, his own party is like, fuck it. You're getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Graveyard for you. So, I may not agree with Mr. Massey on a lot of things, but I really do hope that this guy runs as a fucking independent again, comes back. Because from what I understand, the people that weren't consumed with the propaganda media thrown at them, like the whole ads that were thrown, the actual, group my age actually voted in his favor as opposed to the guy that got in. But god damn, dude. Standing up to the pedo elite. What does it do? It gets you thrown out of office. This is why I don't take this shit that serious. This is why I don't take it serious. This is why I don't doom and gloom over it, okay? Because I'm already so jaded and checked out of it that I know everything is fucking corrupt. And you know what? It's days like today that I get proven right. In my jadedness. But ladies and gentlemen, never stop talking about people like Epstein. Never stop holding the elite to task. And always, and again, this goes without saying, fight for what is right. and fight for justice, you know? Out of all the most deplorable, disgusting things I've ever covered on the internet or in general, the Epstein files has been one of the most jarring things, because not only is it disturbing, but it is 100% real. It happened. There's no question about it. There are actual victims for this, and every time you read a victim testimony, every time you hear them talk on national television, it sparks a fire in me like nothing else that I've ever had so far, because I know that what I'm talking about, what I'm fighting for, what I'm discussing, has the most realist of consequences. This isn't some creepypasta. This isn't some ARG. This isn't some internet story.
This is some ARG.
Some goofy part on the dark web. This is a real story that deserves some real respect. And I think I think the worst thing we can do is just shut up and take it now that the government has proven that they're just complicit in letting the most fucked up shit happen. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
And they're showing us to make us angry, so that we need a savior, and then we accept the Antichrist, and that's what happens next. Pretty much. You know, it's fucked up. Hey, you can have my jury spot. That was actually exhausting to watch. Even though I was playing some guitar and all that shit just to make it better, it was still exhausting. Yeah. Again, yeah. It's like, it's just gonna go till we forget about it. Something else will come in. Right now, I guess what next is aliens, right? I think we're ramping up for it. Definitely. We're gonna see some fucking spaceships and shit pretty soon. I think so. Not looking forward to it. Like I said, you know, we should all just like keep baseball bats and shit in our cars and stuff like that. And as soon as you see something landing, bunch of lizard motherfuckers or come out and they think they're all badass, everybody's gonna go ooh ah, and then fucking 6 of us running with baseball bats and just start fucking them right up, breaking legs, and you know, God, that would be hilarious. What a funny image, you know. It's like taking somebody off a pedestal, you know, ripping them off there and beating the shit out of them. I don't know. There's something funny about that. Or you know, exposing a magician on stage almost. Just fucking, yeah. Okay, so that's a hard one for some reason because it's a pinky. Where is it? That's the problem, is I'm missing a note. Fuck. Sometimes I get too aggressive with it and then I can't get the harmonic in there. Okay, what's up? Just making a bunch of noise over here on the strings. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. You mean human meat at McDonald's? McDonald's just deleted the video. Food is being messed up. Memes and funny TikToks. No, I'll never eat properly again if I look at that. Genesis the movie? Some AI thing? Someone made Genesis, made a movie with AI? Of course, right? It's over. This rat finally got arrested. Oh, here we go, judge and jury. It's all crashing down, he says. What is it? Yeah, read Bungie to say. Okay, that's about video games. Impulsive shaved my head? Why? Look at all that hair. She's, what the fuck are you doing? What is this? Why would anybody
I look a little rough right
now. I grow my hair, I take good care of it, all this stuff. Why are you shaving your head?
now.
I don't get it. Is it say in the comment section? I ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie. Bald women kinda cute. All women are kinda cute. It's just hair, it grows back. Bro, what she mean? Big forehead. Hair grows. Hair is cut. All of that just to put a wig on. Put a wig, girl. Wait, I'm not trying to be mean, but why did she actually look really pretty when she's bald? Huh. I don't know why take it off.
This is not a cute look at all.
Naomi is 16 years old and wanted a new look. Hopefully she doesn't regret it.
What the fuck?
We'll be installing this wig. I look a little rough right now, but I took a shower and this is the hair growth currently. It's grown a lot. It's been like 3 weeks.
Why did you?
What the? So yeah, this is not a cute
What are
look
you
at
doing?
all. I
What is
couldn't
that?
find my hair dryer, so I'm gonna use this instead.
What
Oh,
is-
this is so.
What is that? What is she doing? Wait. What? Okay, hang on a second. Can't see the vid? What? Oh, for fuck's sakes. No way. This whole time? Okay. Sorry, that is so fucking funny. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay.
I look a little rough right now. This is not a cute look at all.
Naomi is 16 years old and wanted a new look. Hopefully she doesn't regret it.
Look at all that hair. Just, like, she looks fine, but why did you take it off?
We'll be installing this wig. I look a little rough right now, but I took a shower and this is the hair growth currently. It's grown a lot. It's been like.
It's grown a lot. Like, she's already regretting it. She wants her hair back. It's finally growing, guys. It's like, wait a minute, why'd you take it off? I think, don't women just shave the fucking heads or cut their hair all stupid when it's a loss, like something bad happens in their lives? You notice that?
Like 3 weeks?
Okay, what is she doing here?
So yeah,
what
this
is that?
not a cute look at all. I couldn't find my hair dryer, so I'm gonna use this instead. Oh, this is so.
Is this like what they do for wigs? What is going on?
I don't think I did a good job, so I'm gonna.
Did she like glue it on and it cuts them off? Is that what that is? What is going on?
Try to use another wig cap again.
It's a wig
I
cap.
took it off and it ripped off hairs, bro. At least I know this holds, cause that just ripped off my hair. I just did an even worse job, and this is the only wig cap I have.
Oh. So when you wear a wig, you do that?
Okay, whatever. We're just gonna have to work with what we have right now. So this is already a pre-plucked wig, and this has baby hairs for edges, I guess. So I'm gonna put some foundation on.
Wait.
Hopefully this don't. I'm so scared. Okay, I don't think it's looking too bad. I put some foundation on, and this is how it looks.
Wait,
and it's kind of cute. Oh my god, wait, I'm digging it. So I decided to cut the lace to the wig before installing it.
It's
We're
lace.
gonna apply some glue. Just one side first.
Oh wow, so it's a whole...
The moment we've all been waiting for.
I thought it just went on.
I'm scared. Wait, okay, wait guys. Wait, did I eat or did I not? I don't like how I gave myself a fat ass forehead.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god, no.
That's how it works.
Oh, it's lifting. I didn't realize how uneven it was. It's okay, like, my hair's gonna be down. Looking at it now, I probably shouldn't have cut the lace off before applying this wig, because this part doesn't look that bad, this part. I did fix the lace a little bit over here, and
So it's like,
it feels
that's how
really,
it works.
really secure. Well, I don't want to really pull it on it, because what if it, like, actually, like, comes off? I'm proud of myself. Like, for the first time, me actually applying a wig for the first time,
That's
I'm
how it
proud of
works.
myself, because this looks good.
Interesting. I had no clue that that's what went into putting a fucking wig on. That is so wild, dude. Wow. Okay. I learned something. Yeah, I had no clue. For some reason, when chicks have a mental break, its first expression with hair, I don't know why. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, hang on a second. It seems to be a thing. I don't even think they all decided on it. Okay. When women have a mental breakdown, why do they fuck up their hair? This is fuck up their hair. They're making impulsive or drastic changes. When people, not exclusively women, experience a mental breakdown, making impulsive or drastic changes to their hair functions as a physical coping mechanism to manage internal turmoil. It provides a quick way to regain a sense of control and create a tangible symbol of a fresh start. Okay, the psychology behind this behavior comes down to several factors. The need to control, releasing emotional weight, the reset button, identity shift. Wow, that makes sense. The way you, because it doesn't hurt to cut off your hair, the way you take care of your hair is similar to how you take care of your face and skin. Yeah, that's true, man. I take pretty good care of my hair. Yeah, better care than I used to. Now I'm actually washing my hair every day now. Yeah. Like, I don't go crazy with the shampoo. You know, I'm very careful so I'm not like, you know, running shampoo through my entire head of hair all the time. But I'll put a good bunch of conditioner on it and then I'll rinse off everything, but I'll leave quite a bit in the length of it. I had an experience in high school of wanting pretty deeply. Well, I had an experience in high school of wanting pretty deeply to rip off my skin. Obviously, I didn't because I'm all right. Just rip off my skin. I was like, I don't like the way my face looks. Just tear it off. Ah! Trade it in. Just fucking glue on a face. Just a fake face, fake skin. The peace I have found is undefeated. That would have hurt, but it wouldn't have hurt to cut off the hair. Yeah, I've shaved my head bald before. Once. Yeah.
Hey, I'm so ready for that. Open up. You got me waiting.
I think you got the wrong house.
What do you mean? This isn't 784?
No, this is 782.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was looking for my cousin's house.
Cousin.
Hey, I'm so ready for that. Open up. You got me waiting.
What the hell? Okay, it's just nothing. And hair is for some people similarly defining your character as your face. Yeah, because of the way it frames your face. Yeah, it's true. Cousin? Oh well. in the Ring camera? That was funny, eh? I was like, what? Yeah, it's pretty wild. But little Cobra gets sips of water from a Sprite bottle during his rescue. You see how look at it, it's cute. Somebody fucking made an African bee or something like that. Their pet. Incredible tissue doesn't. What? Scientists discovered period blood can heal wounds in 24 hours. Yuck. You can paint paintings of it, and it smells like hell too. You ever see that? I think we did. I think we looked at it, and I had to remove it later because it was like a big copyright banning strike thing. It was like people that were doing vagina blood paintings. Remember that shit? We were looking at that a long time ago. Yeah, I had to cut it right out of the video. It was just like banned. It was just like, of course they would ban it, right? But it was like they rented out an entire little art gallery, and for them to put up their vagina blood paintings, and people are going around and looking at it. I'm just like, it probably smelled like just fuck a fish factory, a dead fish factory, and a bunch of sour all mixed together. Just walk in, you know, hand people fucking, you know that shit you gotta, you know, when you go to fucking you go to a murder scene or something, you gotta put that shit under your nose so that way you don't smell the death. Probably handing that out like fucking like crayons is like, yeah, that must have been horrible. I can only imagine. Spray it with perfume just to make it better. Ugh. Just terrible. Yeah. Horse kicks tree, farts on dogs and runs away. Were you serious? Horse kicks a tree, farts on a dog and runs off. What do you mean he farts on a dog? Okay. What? What is happening here? This farts on a dog. This fucking sad. What? Child predators have found my account? Vance? Wait a minute, why is there like a big, like a male adult in the for the avatar? What the fuck am I even looking at? What is going on? Look at that. Why is there a man's face, but there's just some kid? What is this? Tumblr.hannibalistic status update. I like Hannibal. What is this shit? Like, who does this? The live T what? Just what is this shit, bro? What am I looking at? Child predator Juan Carlos Bisman 33 is saying sick things about you on his alt YouTube channel and is saying the two of you are going to date his new YouTube. Oh, what am I looking at? Why is the internet so fucked up and confusing? What is this? Like, what is going on here? They live to watch us die. What the fuck, bro? What is this? What is this, like a fucking ARG or something? What the fuck? Vance. What? Tumblr, Instagram, YouTube. Credit song for Vance. Kitty boy. What the fuck? I don't understand. What in the fuck is going on? Is that a church? And the person's got a gun. Fear no plague. They live to watch us die. Dude, what did I just fucking fall upon? Are you guys seeing this? Am I the only one? Is anybody else here? Yeah, you guys are right here. What the fuck? What is this? Why do people... Is this like... It's like right away I'm like, is this the person that's putting shit up? Or I don't even want to look at it. It's just, it's too fucked up, bro. What is going on? What is happening? I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? For what I'm saying? There's a man's... Did you not get any of that? No? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's just weird. Lady with a gun. Well, all of this. It's like, okay. Yeah, you probably can't fucking see it because of that. Hang on. Okay. This right here. You got some kid. Says child predators have found my account. And there's a man for an avatar. So you go over to, you know, it's like, why has a kid got a man's avatar on it, right? And, you know, and it's saying this shit. And then, and so we got this weird fucking email or at thing. Says they live to watch us die. Right? And then you go to it to see what this is about. There's a whole bunch of shit in here. You go to the fucking Instagram, and it's like, you got some chick with a gun, a church, right? Fear no plague, they live to watch us die. It's like, what is this? It's like, it's creepy, and it's like, what is happening? Is this man's account? Is it this kid? Is this like, what am I looking at? When did this even happen? Joined December 2025. Yeah, YouTube's fucking weird, man. It's like finding the weird side of YouTube. I don't know, seems like a normal lady to me. Dude, are you not getting it? Bitches be mysterious at work. I don't know, man. A little kid on here. They're talking about child predators have found my account. Then you got a man whose account it is. You get it? This is probably not this kid's account. But then you go to that thing and it's like the person's like, you got, I don't know. It's like, what are they gonna shoot up a church? Like, what is all this? You know what I mean? Like, The whole thing looks fucked. It's like it's implying something. I don't know what it is, but it's fucking weird. Yeah, so the internet's strange, man, about all that. I don't know why you didn't put that together. That blows my mind. Like, I had to explain it and show it 3 times. I have no idea why you weren't able to put that together. That's I'm serious. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to you? No? That's not weird? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Seems normal to you? That's normal. I don't know, man. For a man's YouTube channel to be showing... Look, seriously. This is a man's YouTube channel. Some older man's YouTube channel. And they've got 2 YouTube videos on there of a little kid on his channel, and the title is "Child Predators Have Found My Account." So because it's a man's, you see what I'm saying? Or they changed their ID for chat there, and I just think she made her PFP a grown dude. Are you sure about that? Because that looks pretty fucked up to me. Okay, like, you can look at it 2 ways. Either it's this kid used a man for their profile picture, or it's a man's profile with pictures of with videos of a child, and one of them says "Child Predators Have Found My Account." Get it? I mean, if you look at it like from that perspective, this is fucked. This is like Epstein shit right here. You know what I mean? It's just depends on which comes first, the chicken or the egg. I just think she made profile pic a grown dude, probably to dissuade the child. Are you sure about that? Or is it just like the void or the moid? Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't help but see that this is a man's account that's called Vance. They live to watch us die. And then they show like this. I think, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't even want to look at the video. Like, I don't. Like, it's like, to me, it just looks like it's some child predator's trophy, and the kid's probably dead or something. Like, that's the vibes I'm getting off of that, bro. That was put up 8 hours ago, too. I feel like if I was a little foid dealing with child predators, I'd probably do that, too. Make my profile picture a grown dude to scare them up. How does that scare them off? You know what I mean? What's a foid? What the hell's an FOID? And what's a moid? Like a girl? What do you mean? It's like, what's the point of making an account and calling it that and showing that? Like, what's the point? How is it scaring anything off? I mean, the whole thing is that. It's fucked up, man. It's like, that looks fucked. For real. Yeah. And how are they using it? Like, how are they using, okay, so what? So they go to make a comment, and it's a man making a comment? Named Vance? Because that's what they would see. They would, if this person were to interact in videos or stuff, they would see a man named Vance. So it's like if you really want to hide who you are or that you're a kid, you just don't put up any videos. Right? Just be the man named Vance. Women get creative when it comes to avoiding male attention. Really? Don't put up a video of you. How about that? You see what I'm saying? I don't think it's this kid's account. I think it's this man's account, and he's a sick pervert. And this might actually be his victim. Or one of them. That's what I think. That's what it looks like, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Because if you were a woman and you wanted to interact on YouTube, right? Don't put up videos. And you want to pretend you're a man, you know, so that like how do you know what I'm saying? Why not reverse image search the person? Yeah, good idea. Let's find out.
Hello.
Oh, hang on. Oh, fuck it. I lost it now. Oh, well. Shit. I just wanted to... Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe it'll...
I look a little rough right now.
Yeah, we lost it. It's gone. Oh, well, that's okay. But you see what I'm saying? Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. Here, how do we... Who is that guy? Isn't that somebody? Okay, how do we do that? A reverse image search. You can't even take a screenshot of this? I guess download and then... Fuck. Search by image. Yandex? What's Yandex? Yandex. Yandex images? What the fuck? No, that's not it. Pictures. Screenshots. Recent. Why does it do that? Okay, it's not there then. Was it downloads? Yeah. Why? It's not even in English, bro. Selfish Machines YouTube. Sid's Lovesick. Selfish Machines. Anna's Profile. Letterbox.com. What? Look at all this. What in the fuck? Will Graham Hannibal? Yeah, bro, I don't know what I'm looking at. Wait, let me get this out of the way so I can see what you're saying. Will Graham. Boy, that's a character from a TV show. Told you I was right. You were. Okay, so that's just weird. I don't get it. I don't understand why. I guess so. Strange. Bro. Yeah. You never know, man. There's all these freaky things. Like, people do fucked up things. And the internet is like just full of that shit. It's just fucking, I was disturbed, bro. I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Yeah, I thought I found something just twisted and wrong. I was just, that upset me. Yeah, it did. Some guy from a TV show. I thought it was some pervert that looked like, and that was his picture or something. Holy fuck, the sun's up. It's 5:36. I haven't been streaming that long. It's 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Since I've been doing 7 hours lately, it's just like that's my regular thing. This is video 99. Did you know that? Yeah, tomorrow night will be video 100. Yeah, that'll be like this tipping point thing or whatever that I keep hearing about. I don't even think is really anything. Changing race with peptides? What? For real? No way. Changing race?
Inject yourself with this right now. No? What if I told you it'll make you tan? Still no? What if I told you it'll make you skinny and tan? Yeah, I thought so. We all strive to be the best versions of ourselves. That means some of us are walking more, getting in shape, triangle, eating better. But for a growing number of the population, that means injecting yourself with a liquid that you bought off of a guy in a TikTok comment section. Peptides. Not Pepto. Peptides. They are the craze lately. But what are they? Are they good for you? How are people getting them? I will answer all of these questions today. Thank you. So peptides have been around for a really long time, especially in the gym scene. But it's not until recently that their use has skyrocketed into the mainstream. Look at this Google Trends chart. They have skyrocketed in popularity starting in 2025. But what even is it? A peptide is a short chain of amino acid. Wait, this sounds a little science.
What's an amino acid? Okay, get on with it.
A peptide is a short chain of 2 to 50 amino acids that serve as the building block for proteins. They act like signaling molecules in the body, directing things like healing, metabolism, and your immune system. That probably sounds like a whole lot of nothing because what the fuck is an amino acid? Amino acids are organic compounds found in the human body. They are naturally occurring in the building block for proteins. They're made out of carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. If you know how molecules and atoms work, then you know depending on how these are attached to each other, they create different compounds. So any combination of these amino acids can create things like tissue, enzymes, and hormones. So these amino acids' key function is to repair tissue, break down food, and enable muscle growth. So a peptide is a short chain of amino acids. So it's just a whole bunch of these amino acids in one. Our body naturally produces peptides. Hormones like insulin are a peptide. So that means if you have diabetes and you're on insulin, you're using peptides. Oxytocin, collagen, all peptides. And remember, all my sources will be linked down below. So if we have peptides in us, why are people injecting themselves with more peptides? Greedy. Other than medical reasons like diabetes, people are doing it for vanity. I want to go through some of the most popular peptides right now so you can see what I mean. MT2 and MT1, aka melanotan. Kinda sounds like melanin, right? Yeah, it's an artificial synthetic substance. It stimulates the pigment cells in your skin, aka melanocytes, to produce more melanin.
Okay,
And
I'm gonna
this, in
say
turn,
it.
Makes you look darker.
I'm not stoned, but I'm gonna say it just because it's like my brain noticed it and I can't unsee it now. And I'm really sorry for saying this. What's her name? AJ? Don't take a, there's nothing to worry about. Don't take offense or anything. But I think it's just, it's my brain is like tripping balls. I can't unsee it. Her mouth looks like a wet vagina. I don't know why.
Be injected into your body or taken nasally. Sniffed. This peptide is becoming increasingly more popular, especially for those people who have struggled to tan in the past because they burn too easily, or people who don't have the time commitment to just lay in a tanning bed or lay outside to try to get tan. This peptide has been a godsend for them, but it has many, many, many drawbacks.
Is it just like, never mind.
I want to show you a few TikToks of people who use it and talk about it. I think it's important to show because I want you to see the type of people who are using this peptide and how they talk about it.
I know what them beads mean. Is it really?
I got so black after taking melanotan that I was called a minority. So back in the day, I was taking about 1 milligram a night. It was working extremely well. I remember being on the train and someone turned to me and they said, as a minority, how do you feel about this whole Black Lives Matters thing going on? I didn't know how to respond other than saying, I'm white. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get as dark as I did. It was complete accident. You just like see yourself getting tanner and you're just kind of like, oh, cool, progress. If you go through 2 vials in 20 days, you will be damn near black by the end of it. If you check out Intense Muscle, he is living proof of how well it will work because that is a white man.
If you don't believe this man, in the comment section, people are dropping photos of what he looked like when he was on MT2, and
that's him?
He does look like a whole different race. Interesting. This might sound familiar to you. If you were planning online or had cable growing up, you might remember this woman, Martina Big. She's a German model with the dream of being a black woman. And MT2 is a peptide that she's taking. This interview she did was about 8 years ago, so 2017. Like I said, these peptides have been around for a long time. She was taking this shit almost 8 years ago. I could make a whole separate video on her because...
What the fuck?
Yeah, let me know
what
you'd like to see. Back to MT2.
I think the best thing about being on MT2 as a female is how easy it makes your morning routine. At least for me, I love to do my makeup, but like I feel so confident just waking up, doing my skincare, you know, cleaning myself. But like makeup wise, I just curl my lashes and put on a lip liner and call it a day. I don't know, it just made me so much more confident, and I feel like it's something that everybody else has to experience.
Wait. No way. What?
Despite MT2 being like the best thing ever, it definitely comes with a lot of autism allegations. Like, yeah, if you live in a cold weather place during the winter, you're going to be the only dude with a mager tan. And basically everyone has no idea this shit exists, so their instant reaction is, okay, this motherfucker self-tans, spray tans, or does the tanning bed. All 3 of which are just really not socially acceptable for a dude, and you're basically just projecting that you're not NT to your entire town. But a guy like me, I live for the mog, so I don't really give a f if they think I'm autistic, okay?
Live for the mog?
Shit, it's worth it. I don't give a shit.
Okay. Like I was saying, it's very popular amongst white gym goers. They want to try and mog everyone else. The rise in popularity with peptides is directly correlated with the rise in popularity of looks maxing. People want to look as good as possible, as fast as possible. Because if you're ugly, your life is over. This could be a video for another day, but there is something to be said about people's fear of being ugly and perceived as unattractive, and the systemic issues that's causing, and pretty privilege actually being a real thing. Like I talked about in the last video about lolcows. People don't want to be ugly because we see what happens when you are ugly. Deemed as ugly by society. In all these videos I showed, there's something you're going to see in all of their comment sections. People asking where to get it. Where do I get MT2? I want it. I need it right now. And the answer is always to message them or click on the link in their bio. You might be thinking, wait, surely people aren't buying something they're injecting into their body from a random frat guy. And yes, they are. Yeah.
So I think peptides might not be for you. And listen, you can choose not to believe me, but you're probably going to get scammed by some WhatsApp person in China. Or you're just getting overcharged by some supplier in America. Because either way you look at it, that's a lose-lose situation. And see, this is where we come in, because we like to keep it fresh, give you a professional approach, and give you the quality product without any headache at all. And our product's just priced right. Even with same-day shipping or next-day shipping, you can't lose with that. We have 15% off going on our whole site right now, along with having a secure checkout through Plaid. Not only that, you can take things to the next step, because if you're a first-time customer, you can get 10% off on top of that. Listen, if you don't believe me, go check out our website. The link's in our bio.
MT2 is illegal to sell for human use in most places. You can't go to the doctor and get a prescription for MT2. Because in order for us to know that a medicine is safe, there have to be long-term studies and trials. MT2 has 0 long-term studies. We are witnessing the long-term study right now. People are allowing themselves to be guinea pigs. But the way people are able to get their hands on it so easily is because the websites that are selling these peptides like MT2 are selling it for research purposes. They can't sell it and tell you to use it on yourself. They actually say in the description, this product is provided strictly for qualified laboratory research use only. It is not intended for human or animal use, nor for diagnostic, therapeutic, or cosmetic application. That's what it says under intended use. Legal disclaimer. Statements on this site have not been evaluated by the FDA or any regulatory authority. This compound is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use is restricted to professional researchers operating in compliant and lawful laboratory settings. By purchasing from Pergo Labs, you affirm that you are a qualified institutional researcher or laboratory buyer. You assume full responsibility for safe handling and use in accordance with all applicable regulations. So people see that and say, you know what, I'm gonna inject it anyway. Are we not scared?
Fuck.
Is anybody worried about their health?
When you are buying from these vendors online selling peptides, you don't know what's actually inside of the product because it's not regulated. And it's not regulated well because it's not for human use. That means there could be contamination. They could have heavy metals, toxins, and they're not screening super heavily because it's not for human use. MT2 has horrible side effects: vomiting, nausea, erection. But the imminent danger of death is fairly low, I guess, if you're actually getting pure MT2, meaning you're probably not going to pass away from injecting it one time, but there are people out there who get rhabdomyolysis, have kidney damage, and all these other internal issues happen from MT2. They didn't die, but now they're sick. Another suspected problem is that things like MT2 can cause cancer. If you are causing your...
Coward. She's got her mouth looks like a wet vagina, bro. And you can't take your eyes off the beads because you know it means she's a lesbian. I'm so sorry, AJ. We're just being stupid over here. We're just playing around. You look absolutely amazing. You're a beautiful woman. There's nothing wrong with you. We're just tripping balls over here because we've been up all night looking at all kinds of shit online. It's whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just tripping balls because your lips are like super glossy, and just the color and everything, like it looks amazing. It's just my brain is making an association, and it's nothing. It's probably, it's probably lighting or whatever. You really don't have a mouth like a vagina. It's nothing like that. We're just like, I'm just being silly and giggling and at stupid things, stupid ideas. You look amazing. Your hair is amazing. You're beautiful. So do not take offense to our stupid, dumb guy humor. But we're just, so please, omit all that. Okay, we're gonna act like fools over here right now, and you can make fun of us for acting stupid in that. So let us continue, please.
Melanocytes to increase.
See, do you see it though? Sorry.
Rapidly. What do you think is going to happen? It's a very real possibility. People are under the assumption that it's safer than tanning because you're not having to sit outside for as long, so you're getting less UV damage and less UV exposure.
I think it's just
that
really
falls apart in my mind very quickly when you realize
it's just really, really wet lipstick. Wet look, and it's the perfect color to actually for that to actually look like that. Sorry.
People get skin cancer
I'm
not
sorry.
just from tanning all day. People get skin cancer just from being alive. Just being alive and doing stuff. Just being outside. People go outside all the time. You have to go outside unless, I guess, you're a gooner or like whatever, I don't know. But people who don't tan also get skin cancer. Your fear should not just be when you are intentionally trying to get a tan. I have also seen a lot of anecdotal evidence of people saying that it gave them a lot of new moles. It's actually a very common complaint I saw people have. They start taking it and then suddenly they have like 5 new moles on their face.
Let's count how many moles we have on our face since taking MT2. So this one's new, this one's new.
What?
That one is just more apparent. This one's new, this one's new, this one. And
why are you taking
I
it?
think that is it.
She looks white. Doesn't look like anything.
People are way too okay playing with their bodies. Wait, I mean, people are not being grateful enough for how they were born. Being pale is okay. It's not a crime. My wife is pale, and I think she's gorgeous.
You're right.
You can be beautiful at any skin color.
You're right. Coward. You nailed it. She said her wife is what? Did you catch? You got it. You nailed it. You were right. Did you say lesbian flag? Facts, he says. There's a lesbian flag somewhere in there? Is there really? Where? Oh, wait. Oh, the beads on the hair. Right. It's the colors, right? It's the color coding? Oh, that's so funny. He just nails it.
Okay, not to be okay. We are the world. We are the children. Speaking of my wife, I was talking to my wife about this and she was like, they better not think they're better than anyone doing street drugs because it's the same thing. You're shooting up random sludge into your body. And I think she's based. There is so much more to say about melanotan, but I would move on to the next peptide today, retatrutide, also just known as Reta. Reta is a peptide that targets three main things. GLP-1, a naturally occurring peptide in the human body that controls digestion and hunger. GIP, a polypeptide that works with GLP-1 to improve insulin secretion. And number 3, glucagon, which helps improve your metabolic rate. All these three things together makes up Reta. Reta is what's called a triple agonist, and it was created by Eli Lilly. Its intended purpose is diabetes and weight loss management. They did a few trials and they saw, yeah, it works really good for that, but there's been no long-term studies yet, and they're still in trial. This peptide has not been released to the public yet for actual human use. It's still in clinical trials and not FDA approved. Speaking of Eli Lilly, did you guys know I used to be in a band? I'll put a thing here, but when I was in a band, we performed at Eli Lilly. I miss those days. So although we know it works, there are no ways to legitimately buy retatrutide for human use. Meaning again, those who are using Reta are buying it from online dealers or suppliers who are selling it for things other than human use, for research purposes. No companies are selling it right now for human use.
I was on retatrutide.
Wow.
And it ruined my life. And if you want to hop on peptides, I suggest that you do not. I nearly was hospitalized because of how underweight and malnourished I was. My hair was falling out. I was sleeping for like 48 hours at some points.
What?
Because I was so fatigued.
My personality has completely changed on Reta. And the only way I can describe it is that I feel like American Psycho. I feel like Patrick Bateman in that movie. The other way I've explained it is that I just have taken a crap ton of ashwagandha and I just genuinely don't care. Normally I'm a pretty outgoing person. I like to talk to people, have fun. But I cannot for the life of me enjoy a conversation and care to even try. The only things I care about right now are going to the gym, fitting what amount of protein I can in my diet, and possibly every once in a while I'll watch something that I'll enjoy. But other than that, there is nothing that I can do or try to do every day that would bring me any sort of joy and happiness.
Wow.
And it's freaking me out.
Everything I experienced my first 2 weeks being on Reta. Day 1, day 2, and day 3, I was feeling extreme hunger. It was to a point where I couldn't sleep on night 2 because I was so hungry.
Whoa.
Some negative side effects that I felt. No one's gonna tell you this, but you're gonna get diarrhea. Not to be TMI, but it was the type where I couldn't even control myself.
So I ended up back in the hospital with pancreatitis again. And if you remember, about a month ago, I went to the hospital, made a video saying that retatrutide put me in the hospital with necrotizing pancreatitis. And I did have a lot of comments on my TikTok and Instagram videos of people saying, no, it wasn't the retatrutide, it was all the steroids. Well, after talking to countless doctors, gastroenterologists, every type of doctor, GLP-1s are known to cause pancreatitis, and they're seeing it more and more, and retatrutide does have a GLP-1 receptor agonism component to it. So it makes sense that that at least was a big contributing factor. Not to say that steroids didn't play a role, diet didn't play a role. Of course, you know, these things could have also contributed, of course. But you don't see bodybuilders getting pancreatitis from taking steroids.
The fact that people won't get vaccines but will inject peptides into their body is crazy to me. Yes, it's just amino acids, but I think people forget we have the FDA for a reason. Things like Retta work great for weight loss, is what we're seeing so far, but we haven't done enough testing to know if there are any other consequences. This is the same reason I hesitate to take supplements that are made in America, because supplements don't need to be FDA approved. There are countless stories of people getting supplements tested and realizing they have high levels of arsenic or lead in them. Again, this seems to be more of an American issue because we don't regulate our supplements. Some countries do regulate supplements, but we just don't. Yes! Why would we? We're the land of the free, home of the brave. As somebody who has lost 80 pounds, I know, round of applause for me, I want you to know, you don't have to take a drug like Retta for weight loss. I did it naturally. It just takes time and effort. Time being the main thing. People want it now. They want it fast. They want it now. Take your time. It's okay. I lost 80 pounds, but it took me years to get here. On the flip side, if you medically need to take a drug like a GLP-1 to help you lose weight or manage your diabetes, that's okay too. But either way, let's not just inject ourselves with things we bought online for fun, okay? Rules are in place for a reason, and I am a rule follower. Trust me, the pharmaceutical industry isn't just not selling it because they want to keep you fat and they don't want you to have this new amazing medicine. They love money. They're doing it just because they legally can't give it to you yet. It's not just a little secret they're trying to keep from you. Clinical trials can take up to 15 years to finish and have the drug get approved. There are a few reasons for this. Just because a drug works does not mean that it's good for everyone. And that's why it's important to get FDA approval and doctor's approval. For example, there are certain demographics that are not supposed to take certain medicines. A real-life example is Juno Therapeutics. This is a Seattle, Washington-based cancer research center. Around 2013, they were testing something called chimeric antigen receptor therapy. This is when they equipped a patient's own immune cells with a new surface protein that allows them to home in on and kill cancer cells, whatever that means. This type of treatment had been done before by other research centers, but they wanted to do their own test with theirs. This treatment was given to children and young adults with lymphoblastic leukemia, a rather aggressive blood cancer. During this trial, 5 patients passed away from swelling in the brain, and the trial was stopped. They later found out that whether or not a patient was going to have brain swelling from this treatment depended on a lot of outside factors, like age and previous treatments they had gotten. And in my head, the way this ties to peptides is we don't know what the caveats are yet for certain peptides. Yes, we know it works, but we don't know if there are specific demographics of people who should not be taking specific peptides, or if there are certain foods you shouldn't eat with certain peptides. You know how, like, if you're on some medicines, you can't have grapefruit? I felt that squeeze in my butthole. Another example is the Northwick Park drug trial, also known as the Elephant Man trial. The drug was called Thereluzumab. Does that sound right? And it was used to treat arthritis and leukemia. Oh, and this happened in the UK. Hello. The 6 young men who volunteered for the study all suffered from critical organ failure. Some lost fingers. One of them had intense swelling in his head. And all of them were told that now they are at more risk to have cancer in the future and autoimmune diseases because of the long-term immune system damage that this drug did. Now just imagine the formula for that drug was released to the public and companies started making it so they could research it and tweak it and do what they need to do to it to see if it is a viable treatment option. And just for fun, people are like, wait, this is available to the public? I can just buy this? So they buy it and inject it into themselves. Now this is just hypothetical, but wouldn't we just say you're an idiot? So why are we okay with people injecting peptides into their body that are not FDA approved? I'm confused. Not even just not FDA approved. Things like MT2 are frowned upon. It's not just that, hey, this isn't FDA approved. No.
Pre-Posterin was talking about peptides.
We know it can cause organ damage. Seeing the medicine Retta makes me just hate diet culture more than I already do. Not only did diet culture make my teens a living hell, diet culture would co-opt anything good in this world and twist it into something unhealthy. If Retta is eventually released to the public as a diabetes and weight loss drug for people who actually need it for medical reasons, people's reaction to people taking it is going to be the same reaction people have now to people taking Ozempic. People hate Ozempic.
This is a long video. Wow, dude. So these peptides people are using for weight loss, to turn themselves black, so they can experience a bunch of racism. Yeah, I don't know. That's yeah, I don't know. You know, I think they have that shit in my skin cream that I got for my face, just to try and take care of my darn skin. Or something like that. It's for like wrinkles. Yeah, I'm trying it out. I think there's something like that in there. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. I'm really not sure. But I don't know. I don't know how well it'll work, or if it'll work at all. Or But it's just like, you know, I figured I'd start trying to take care of my skin and shit like that too, right? Because I never did before. I was just being a real guy about it. Yeah, holy fuck, I'm getting tired. I don't even know what I'm playing anymore. I'm just making noise. Okay, fuck. I can barely play right now. I mean, yeah, I'm playing, but it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, it doesn't feel right at all. Here, where are we in our live streaming? 5 hours. But 2 more hours, the store opens up. I mean, I got food here. I could probably make something and then pass out. But yeah. I probably should just eat regular food right now. Can you imagine just would I look like a black guy if I took a bunch of that and got really, really tanned? Is that all it does? It just gives you a real tan? And lose weight? Tanning and weight loss. All on a pill. Yeah, I gotta put my guitar down for a while. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I got chords all over the place, all tangled up in my shit. Put it over this side. There we go. Go there. Get out of my way. Yeah. Okay, so peptides. So Vagina Mouth over here told me to stop, Mark. Stop. Hey, I'm funnier looking than she is, so I can say that. I mean, what is this? Why you should never go cave diving? I'm stuck. I can't breathe. Yeah, don't even bother. Like, why do it? Why get stuck? That's a horrible way to die. Just crawl into a crevice and then you can't get out and shit. You made your own lips to test makeup swatches. What the fuck? You made your own lips to test makeup. I don't know, man. What? Everything is freaking me out right now, guys. I'm homeless again. What do you mean? What happened? She just had a home. She was... Oh, that's 4 months ago. Never mind. Look at this hair.
It is possible to have too much of a good thing. And
are you sure about that?
I'd like to give it to somebody else. On the chopping block,
Don't.
I did a poll of how much I should cut. 10 inches, 12 inches, or 14 inches. And majority said 14. This much.
Wow, the hair is crazy. Feel like you getting a little tired? LOL, yeah, kind of. Yeah. I'm just like, but it's like, yeah. You know me, I always try to stay awake so that 8 o'clock I could run to the store and grab a snack. But I'm like so bad with that. Yeah. I'm like all over those Hawkins cheesies now. Those really crunchy, salty ones. Yeah, I fucking love those like way too much. They're like Yeah, hang on. Yeah, they were like so good, bro. Yeah, I love the way they crunch and they're salty, and I fucking like them way too much. They're really good. Yeah, I want to get some so bad. Yeah, ever eaten those? The Hawkins cheesies? Son of a bitch. It's like I think they're gonna turn me into a Reddit mod. All cheesied up. You gotta get some lentils, boy. I love lentils. I haven't had lentils in so long. I wonder if I can make lentils with a kettle. You think like just pouring hot water over them would do it? Maybe they got like instant lentils somewhere. I could just do that. Just like my oatmeal. Just cook them with a kettle of hot water. Not sure. Yeah, because that would be good. I cannot believe how long my hair is finally getting. Like, it's really fucking growing. It's crazy. Yeah, it's getting crazier and crazier. Like, if I were to look back, like yeah, if you think about it, like, say if I go over like hang on, I'll open up the new link here. Say if I go, let's go to here. Let's see the difference. Let's go to live. Let's go to the oldest one. Oh no, it's hard to tell really. Still looks pretty long. Do I have any close-ups on this? I got this. Let's see. Alright, I think it's all like pretty much zoomed out. I mean, it is pretty long still. How long ago did I put this up? 6 months ago. Oldest. This one you can kind of see. No, it's growing. I guess, I don't know how much, but it feels like lots. Lentils took a while to cook, so I think probably not. I would love a big old plate of lentils and couscous and stuff like that. I think it would just be amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's still grown quite a bit. It was long then too, but I think it's grown at least a few inches. I don't know. It looks pretty long here. Oh, you can't even fucking see what I'm looking at. That's so funny. I was just like, hang on, I'll show you. I'm sort of just like looking, hang on. I'm sort of looking back at my older videos just to see how, you know, how long my hair has grown since then. But it's hard to fucking tell. This is 5 months ago. Here. I don't know, it's like, well, here, I don't know. It's my headphones are gonna have it pretty messed up, but it's really hard to tell. Probably almost looks the same, but it's not. It's definitely longer than it used to be, yeah. Most definitely. So it's growing, yeah. I've always wanted it to be like really fucking long. Like really fucking long. One time I actually got extensions when I was on the road when I was like 19 there. I tried that out. And I just sort of fucked my hair up more than anything though. Yeah, it sort of did. Yeah, look at this chick's hair though. This is crazy long. Look at that.
So like hit the crack. I mean, you're not gonna like think that correctly or
Now that
So
I'm
it's
holding
just-
them, oh god.
It's to the point where her hair is so long she can hack off like this much and it won't. And she's still got super fucking long hair. It's crazy.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
You got it. There you go.
I'm shaking.
She's shaking.
She's doing it herself.
It's not even that much. Oh my god. What if I just made this into an earring?
Right? A little pasty. That would be kind of cute.
Stop it.
Never had a conscience?
It feels so weird.
A cocious?
Oh my god, it feels crazy.
Do a little bit of long layering. The food. What do you mean, like couscous? You mean? Oh yeah, the layering is sick. And the bangs and everything. I remember when I learned how to long layer. I was doing up my hair pretty cool.
But I do think I want you to ask for more. Yeah, it hits you at a really cute spot. Yeah.
You know, I've only been to a
It is
hairdresser
possible to have too much of a good.
a handful of times. Yeah, because it's like when I was like, yeah, man, like when I was like 13 or so, I was trying to grow my hair long, and I grew it long, and then, you know, you got the family just fucking narcissistically fucking with you. Go get your hair cut, cut your hair, cut your hair, cut your hair. I swear to God, I should have popped them in the fucking face every time they said that till they shut up already. It was like they would do it just to get me upset. Yeah, so but I went down, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. I'd go and I'd be like, okay, I want you to make it look like this, and I walk out and they just cut a bunch off. And then YouTube saying I'm live, but I'm not. What? Your YouTube saying I'm live, but I'm not. What are you saying? What do you mean? I don't get it. I'm live. What are you talking about? On the left? On the left of what? Oh, yeah, I see that. What? Yeah. What the fuck's going on? What is happening? Just double checking. No, you're not. That is spooky, bro. That's fucked up. What the hell is it? Yeah, that's so weird, dude. That is so strange. Latest, popular, oldest, latest. Yeah. I like this. The cat in the frying pan. He's like, get out. The short game dev stream with the cat, the what do you call it? A cat snail, a snail cat. What is this, Santa Claus? It's just some twisted up fucking, looks like someone made that out of like a Christmas chocolate wrapper. Just looking at some of your thumbnails. Pope Memorial stream. This monkey with a gun. That's hilarious, bro. How many videos you got now? 62? Yeah, you got almost as many as I do. That was when the Pope died? No way. Rest in peace, Pope. Splendid, he says. Head ass. Little head ass. Sonic punches the devil out. How to remove Satan from Sonic games. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. Patrick Bateman returns his videotapes. He couldn't have known. Cake Day Karma. What? How to FPS and DS3? How to like that many in frame rates? 9999999. How to improve FPS? Dark Souls 3. That's funny. Yeah, man. You're live, bro. You're live and you don't even know it. I took home the dog everyone gave up on and lost him too soon? What do you mean? What's wrong with this dog? Something weird? He looks normal. Wait, is his eye in a weird spot? It is. Oh, weird. He looks messed up. Wow. Interesting. It's just a deformed dog. Just kind of cute. What? Look at what's going on in this woman. Oh, that's wild. Uh-oh. Is this turning to brain rot? No. Hey, you see this band right here? This is my buddies. This is their shirt I'm wearing right now. Wait. Everything's backwards, like mirror-like. See? It says Phantom Killing. That's them. Yeah. Yeah, it's my buddy Mike there and his band. They're like Metallica, these guys.
One, two, three, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
They're all going over songs in the bedroom. We need a drummer. Oh, they need a drummer? I wonder what happened to their old drummer. Shit, they lost their drummer. He'll find somebody. Come on. Yeah. Okay, what time is it? It's only 6:17. Ah. Oh shit, what did I just do? Get on there. I'm tired and it's only been 5.5 hours. What am I, a lightweight? What the fuck's that mean? I'm still on voice chat. Nobody else is in there. Just me. What's that? Aunt had a dog named Judas that had screwed up eye. Had a screwed up eye, really? No way. That dog was kind of cute, eh? Hang on a sec. No, my hair is growing. I can see it already. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's fucking growing lots, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's just turning into a mane. Like a lion's mane. Long one. Rawr. Yeah. Did I want to see something neat? Here, I'm gonna leave the chat here. So we've been working on this DAW. Here, I'll go to projects and I'll pull it up. Say right now. Yeah. Go to the sound library. I've got a drum kit that I saved, and then if we go over to the bass, and I'm gonna pop in bass and use this one. Assign it. There we go. And now. Not bad, eh? For a vibe-coded DAW system, like DAW. So with the drums. And then you just, down here is where you're picking each bar to do, oh, hang on a second. Let's see here. That's a little bit better, yeah, I'd say. Okay, so yeah. So down here is your yeah, this is all vibe coded, bro. Yeah. Hey, you could use this too. Here, let's make a new one. Let's see here. Actually, I don't know how to make a new one. There we go. Okay. So let's, oh, piano only? That's okay. We just, what is it? Add synth, add electric, add. Okay, let's change this to bass. There we go. And then maybe we can rename this to bass. There we go. It's all fine now. So the drum kit, let's build a drum kit. Go into the sound library. Let's try and build like so let's start with a kick. Let's use that kick that I used. Kick. Actually, I can find all the drum sounds that I used simply by looking in the text file that I created for all this. Give me a minute to find it. No. Oh, drum record. Amazon. This way. If there we go. Okay. Okay, so I used for the bass drum acoustic acoustic O2. Where is it though? Is it even in here? No, it's not. Shit. I could have sworn that I did hear it in here before. No, it's in here. It's gotta be. Hang on. If I just put bass drum. Yeah. Bass drum acoustic. That's the one. So start with that. And then we go, let's go to the snare next. So snare 626. Snare dash. Oh, it's not there? It's not in there. That's okay. Let's just pick a snare. Snare. What do we got? Internet girl snare. Oh, that one is crazy. Just gotta pick one. That's not all of them. Samples! Oh, these are samples. I don't know. Oh, that's a really metal sounding snare. That's cool. Let's go back to one of these. Maybe that one. Let's try that snare. And then we go, let's go to our, let's do our low tom. Low tom. Then we'll go close hat. Close. I like that one. And then we'll go mid, tom. Do our mid. Yeah, okay, that's there for sure. I like the pedal hat thing. That's so neat. Pedal. That's a good sounding one too. Pedal hat, and then tom mid. Oh, we did mid. Let's just choose that again there, and then open hat, open, this one, and then high mid. Why is everything mid? Some high. There we go, and then crash. Let's pick that one, and then more toms. Ride. Let's pick a ride, and then I'll end up. What we'll do is we'll save the kit. Ride. That was very real bell on that one. Let's do that one. Okay, and then let's save the kit. And we'll call this kit 2. Okay. Here, drum kit 2. Okay. So then we're going to, yeah, that one. Okay, and then close that. And let's just test it out here. Let's go to, we have a loop library. Let's pick the hip hop groove and just test it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, bass. Bass is easy. Sound library. We pick, whoops, this one. Pick bass. And then my favorite bass I'll use. Bass. I got all these sounds from you. And close this. So these are sounds that I've been using in the other DAW. Okay, so let's take this. Let's go down to our step writer. And I don't know how much is you're not able to see because of my fucking picture. I got an idea. Let's take me and let's just stick me down in the corner here or something. Like so for now. There. Now you can, we can get to work. Okay, so let's take this. I got actually drinks in the way from being able to see where I'm doing. Yeah, this is cool, man. It's like using vibe coding, you can create your own DAW. That's like you create your own software. And this shit's like running on that website we created. So it's like, wow, right? Okay. Let's go over to here. Here, let's create a new beat. What do we got here first? So take this, delete that, take this, delete that. Let's do like a straight. What do we got now? Oh, I see. Let's take that right out of there. Let's see here. Okay, let's add a crash in there. And take out this. Now we got. Okay. Let's just give it too many kicks. And let's change this to a ride. Where's my ride? Up here? Okay. And let's take this and select these. Yeah, you can change note length and all that too. There's still more features we need to. This has bugs. We got to work on it. Here, let's take this out. And take this. Take this out. I'm going to try all these. So, here, let's just throw in something here. Oh my god, that's too many Okay. I didn't even realize it. Okay. Actually, I like that. Now here, let's let me see again. So this is what we'll do. We're gonna take all these. We're gonna make like a box selection thing. It'll be a lot easier. And go copy, and then clear that. And now let's go over to 2, paste, 3, paste, 4, paste. Okay, that's our base. Now go over here. Our drums. Where are we? Oh, let's go back to 1. And then let's see here. Now we gotta select all of these. Select all of those. All of these. Actually, let's remove that and go copy, and now clear. Oh, did I 13 selected? Oh, okay, hang on. I actually was able to copy the base still because it was selected. Let's not do that. Fuck. Let's try this again. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not. Copy. Oops. Shit. Do that. Okay, then let's go to 2. Let's paste it, and let's add in another one of these, and then 3, paste it, and then 4, paste it. Okay, and it'll be like let's say it's on 3. Let's re-add in our craft and delete that. So then we got okay, let's go over to our base. Let's go over to, is it track 4? Or bar 4? Is that right? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Read that one. Something like that. Oh, actually leave that one in. Let's get rid of that one. This one. Delete that. Let's actually throw and see what that sounds like. Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, something like that. Okay, now we can go over to save as. Oh shit. Yeah, because we created a new one here. Let's can we? Oh, is there a way to rename it? Yeah, rename. New groove. Use kit 2. Yeah, because it doesn't actually save your sounds that you pick for it, but you can apply the kit once you've once you saved your kit. You don't have to go through all that sort of thing, eh? So that, yeah, and then I guess I need to be able to have the ability to take a whole thing like this and copy and paste it, you know, and continue like that. That would be better. But I mean, and then so once you've got that. Oh shit, look at that. It did the thing. So you go over to your sound library, and we're going to pick Kit 2. Now let's pick the bass. So we're going to have to make a thing where it saves those to the actual file you're working on. That's it. It's as simple as that. Now you can take that and export it to WAV, and boom, there it is. You open it in the folder, and right? Yeah. So it's like, isn't that cool or what? And you can take that into something else and work on it. So this is all saved. It'll close this. Now let's try something for the hell of it before I go. Let's try something. Here, let me close Discord real quick just to gain some CPU power and stuff like that. And let's close this site. Keep that open, close that. Over to here, close that. And close that too. And minimize this. Oh, we can close this. There. Okay, let's open up we're going to use Audacity. Yeah. Okay. Now let's go to our downloads, is it? Downloads. And bring that in here. And let's see what we can do here. Will this work? Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. Let's do this. Oh, for crying out loud. Come on, grab the end. There we go. And I'm going to zoom in a little bit and see what the fuck. Okay, let's zoom in. Stop. Would it be like this? Yeah, something like that. Now we can take this and copy it, right? And then paste it. Let's see if this works. No. Undo. Paste it. Yeah, something like that. So let's undo that. Let's copy that. And then paste it. 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 Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So we got that. I wonder if I can record my guitar, if it'll freak out. Let's try it. I don't even think it's in tune. What do I do. Okay, maybe I'll come up. Maybe I can do that. Hang on. Okay. Oh, this. Yeah, I should be able to do this. I should be able to. Okay, hang on. Let's go track, add new. Or wait, before I do that, let's go over recording device. Yeah, that'll work. Is my microphone freaking out yet? No. Okay. I don't know how much juice it's actually got, but we'll try it. Make track, a new mono. Might be able to do this. Okay, I don't know what I'm going to play. Maybe something like that. Oh, you know what I need to do? This is because it starts right away. Okay, hang on. So what we'll do here. Take this. Drag it up. And I'll just eyeball it. Okay. Oh, wait. Make sure it's recording on the right track. I don't know, that was terrible, but just to see. Okay, it's not good, but you get the idea though. You could do your own, yeah, you don't need a DAW. You just go to my website and do it instead. Here, let's let me edit and what do we do here? Let's see, what key is this? Let's experiment. don't know how to play. But yeah, it works. Is my mic freaking out yet? No, it's not. So the DAW still needs some work. Like it needs some editing features and stuff like that. But yeah, man, fucking vibe coding rules or what, eh? Here, we don't have to save that. No, I don't save that. Yeah, like vibe coding is fucking something else. Yeah. Come on, where's my web page? There it is. There it is. We're at 5, almost 6 hours here. Almost, and it's so another hour and it'll be 8 o'clock. So what do you think? Isn't that neat? I think it's really cool. I'm working on something else right now. In that lovable.dev. As well, I wouldn't mind. I can't wait till I've got more. What do you call it? Hang on a minute. Let's make that normal again. I think that's right. Yeah. I'm waiting for more credits again. June 1st. That sucks. I wanted to work on this. You seen the tuner I made? That works really well. Guitar tuner, and it's got a metronome built into it. You could literally pull it up on... Were you there when I was working on it yesterday? I don't know if you saw it. You're not even there. There's no one here. It's me. I'm live streaming to no one again. Well, that's okay. I'll show the person who's watching the VOD. Yeah, this is... How do I find my... Oh, here it is right here. Yeah. So I did this on here. The guitar tuner. And then when you roll it up, you got a usable metronome too. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. All with vibe coding. And I got this other thing I'm working on. Like I gotta wait till I got credits so I can push this next prompt through to get the voices that I created to use them properly. But basically it's like you pick either iPhone or Android, and you can write a script, and you could, you know, pick the voice that you want, and set up how long till it actually works. You can stealth mode, pick the caller name, you know, and even put a fake mobile number in or something, right? A little fake profile picture in there or something. I don't know what that would look like. Hang on, let me try videos, OBS. Yeah, there we go. Just go like this. Marc is calling. Ringtone, you pick a ringtone. Classic telephone. Angry landlord. See, lottery winning. The only thing is it's using an AI voice that sucks right now, but that's because I got to push this prompt through to get like the more realistic sounding ones. But this is something that you can access for free on your website when I'm done, like on your web browser with your phone, and then when you run it, this is what it looks like on your phone. It's like you put your phone down and you walk away, and it does this here. Hey, grab my phone and answer it. You'll say to your roommate or something, right? And then they'll grab it and they'll answer it.
Congratulations, you are speaking with the National Lottery Commission. Your ticket has just won the grand prize.
And it runs through a script, right? But you write your own script and you use like proper AI voices that don't sound like that. And then you got a little prank phone call thing without having to use like a phone API or anything like that. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, so I was working on that. And I can't wait to have, because you get like 5 free credits a day, up to 30 for free, you know, if for using this. Yeah. Or you could pay like 100 or pay $25 for 100 credits and shit, like if I went to like, this is what I want to do. Yeah. Maybe next month I'll start paying $25 a month and you get like 100 monthly credits. Those 5 daily credits up to 150 a month on top of it. Yeah, man. So, and then, yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah. Because, I mean, like I said, I created a lot of shit with it already. What have I created with this? There's that, my website we created with it. This I created with it. This is that audio steganography thing. And this is actually really cool. Always start by making it white and then making it completely black first, just to get rid of all the extra noise. But it's like you're gonna turn visual into audio is the idea. Okay, so now let's make it all black so that it's silent. And because any color is going to make noise. So from left to right is like a timeline, right? And from top to bottom is, you know, high frequency to low frequency. And so you just clean all that up. And I'll just use white. And let's do this. Whoa. Undo that. Oh fuck. I refreshed it. Son of a bitch. That's okay. Maybe I can just... Yeah, I can see... Actually, you don't have to use white. I can see the black. Okay. So paint it black. Right? Like so. Come on. Like so. Paint it black. And then... Yeah, lovable.dev. Okay. If I refer you, I get some free credits. I should like figure out how to do that. And then we go, let's bring this down to about here in size. And I'm going to pick, let's see here. So let's use the circle. I'm going to go like this. Put one here. One there. Now, one here, one there. Shoot. Let's put this there. We're going to create a rhythm. It's very, and then maybe just be like, and then, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. And hit synth, and then right here, I'll put it on. Yeah, and then so you could do other things too. You could be like, I don't know. Let's see what that's like. Hit synth again. Oh, stop, synth, play. So it's basically whatever you paint turns into sound. Plus, if you want, like, you can do stuff like this and go and put that in. I would actually crank it up quite a bit, or something like that. And then what you can do is you can go file, export wave, like so. And then what we'll do is we open up Audacity again, right? And then we'll go get that wave, downloads, and we'll drop it in here, right? So we got our, now if you open it, and you'll have to do this a few times to get it right, but you can actually see your thing. Oh yeah, it didn't actually show the text very good. Actually didn't show up at all, the text. You know what? Hang on. Let's say no. Let me see here. Stop. Synth. There we go. Okay, now let's do it. Now export wave. There's always going to be a bug here and there that you gotta deal with, you know. It's like once you figure out the bugs, and you're laughing. So if we go, let's see here. Let's try this now. Let's open up the spectrogram. There we go. See? So you can hide a secret message in there. So if I wanted to, I could go like this. It's like, let's turn off this. Let's go to the waveform. If I really wanted to, let's see here. I could do this. I could go, let's see here. Let me go to my music, documents, on S, projects. See if I go to, say, dissonance, mixes. So I bring this in, and let's go to the beginning and zoom in a bit. You could do that. Actually, even to be weirder, let's see here. Zoom out. Say, take this and copy. Whoops. Shoot. Mute. Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. Paste, 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 paste. Like, yeah, say if I decided I wanted to make this part of my song. And I could even make it quieter. So it just seems like a really, maybe even less. I wonder if it would show up. Now here, let's try something. Let's go all the way to the end here. and then let's add it. Let's actually drag this. Will it work if I did that? Hang on, let's cut. Let's go here. Yeah. And so that way, right? And now here, watch this. This is export audio, and we're gonna call this. Yeah, let's call this. Let's call it that. Browse documents. Yes. Or let's just call it weird. Weird test 1, and let's export that. Okay, now let's go new. Let's close this one, so we don't need that open. No. Okay, and now let's go to my documents, weird test 1. When we play it, let's open up the spectrograph. You notice that? You can see the message in there. So we just hit a secret message in there. Straight up. Now if we go right to the end, you can really see it. So that we just hit a secret message in the song. That's what it's for, yeah. Yeah, so at the end of the song it would be like, and then just a tag. Just tag it onto the end. And again, you go to the beginning and you can see it. You can just see it, just barely, but you can see the words in there. Yeah. So that it's like audio stegonometry, I think it's called. It's like, I learned how to do it because of making ARGs and stuff like that. Yeah, I was hiding messages and music and things. And yeah, and you do that with this program right here. So if you're interested, what I'll do here is I'll copy that and I'll put that into the chat here. Paste. Yeah, and we'll call this audio stegonometry or something like that. I don't know if that's how you spell it, but yeah, let's go and put some this music notes. Music notes equals text. There we go. And then there we go. There, now it's in there, and you can grab it and use it all you like and everything. Yeah, so that's kind of cool, huh? Yeah, I think so too. So yeah, that's two different things that you can play with. Again, my website here that you can actually find that DAW on is here. There's the DAW that we're using, projects. That was the new groove. Open up the sound thing. I picked number 2 myself, and then we'll change that bass again. Bass. Yeah. And close that. And so you got your working DAW with a step writer and all the things. Yeah. Here, let's exit out of there. So all that's on my website here, and yeah, it's free. Join up, make yourself a profile. Profile kind of looks like this and shit, right? It's got a whole bunch of stuff. We've got you know, your social feed is here. You know, you can make yourself communities and that. We've got some members on here already. Yeah. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff. We got games. Got an arcade that you can play games. There's also games that you can download as well. There's some games you can download and play. This one is like a browser game right here, through first-person shooter. There's a bunch of shit in this website here. So plus when I'm live, copy. So we'll put that in here. Plus when I'm live, you can go into the voice chat. Allow mic and like this, and you can join in, and you can just literally chat live on here. You can hear your voice. Yeah, just like Discord. Yeah, we decided to do that. There's a bunch of crap in here. You're just gonna have to take a look and all that. But yeah, man, that's basically it. And I should probably go. I'm getting fucking tired, yeah. I'm just like straight up beat. Yeah, doesn't that look cool? So you can set up your own. Hang on, you got a mixer here. Bring down the audio on that. You can set up your own theme and stuff. Whatever it is that you want, that you're after. I don't know, do blue or something. I don't know what that one looks like. Yeah, you can upload your own wallpaper and fuck, there's a whole bunch of shit going on in this place. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love it. Yeah, it's all been vibe coded. This whole website has been done like that. Fan videos, if you want to like submit a video that you want to like get some reaction to or whatever, right? You can go in and submit videos that we can sit and watch and react to. Reaction videos. It's my ecosystem. Yeah, this is a whole bunch of stuff going on there. But yeah, anyways, I'm fucking tired, you guys. I've been live streaming now for fucking six hours. Yeah. And then this will have been video 99. Yeah. So tomorrow night will be, or tonight coming up is going to be video 100. Fuck. Finally, yeah. So yeah, I'm ready to go. My name's Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Next time you see me, pop on in and hop into the chat, hang out with my friends and I, and yeah, it'll be good. Sound good? Alright, I'm out of here. See you guys later. Bye.